out there, I am DJ Particle. This is ParticlePlay Live, and you know what? I forgot something. Stand by. I forgot to grab my bang. I'm back now. Let's go out with a bang. Bang, bang, bang. Yes, I've discovered the Bang energy drink. One can of Bang has 300 milligrams of caffeine. And I need it because I did not sleep at all this morning. Hey, Killmate, thank you so much for the host. Icy, thank you for the host too. Voting is open for the Mini-Fest, by the way. Go to the Discord, go to the Mini-Fest voting channel. Scroll all the way down till you see Early Bird versus Night Owl and react for your vote. Don't drink it too fast. Yeah, I know. It's cotton candy flavor and it's really good. Seriously, it is super awesome. I love this stuff. And I'm gonna chug another one tomorrow morning before Dana and I go to Valley Fair. So how's everyone doing today? You ready to find out who killed Angie and Tenko? I mean, besides, whoever it is killed Angie. So, you know, ATUA is going to want revenge for that. That's your dad's favorite, the cotton candy? Really? Oh, geez. But yeah, we're up to the Chapter 3 class trial, folks. So, yeah. Oh, Ninja Lucario in the Discord posted a YouTube link to this year's Eurovision entry from Malta, which is where Ninja Lucario is from. I have not had a chance to listen to it. And also, we are raising money for charity. We've been raising money for charity all month. And we're going to continue that through the May 30th stream. Yes, there will be a stream on Sunday, May 30th. And that's because it's the weekend of the Mini-Fest is also all Grizzco weekend on Salmon Run. And since it's not open on Friday and we can't do it on Saturday, I'm going to do a special Sunday stream so we get that all Grizzco run in. So, yeah. So we're going to do that. But yes, we're raising money for charity for the St. Jude Children's Research Hospital through the annual St. Jude Play Live Streamathon. Now, St. Jude has already blasted past their global goal. Yes, the month is only a little more than half over, and they've already hit their goal. We have beat last year's total. Last year's total was about $188, and we blasted through that, folks. We're at 250, which is halfway toward our actual goal of 500, and there's 95 bits in the hopper. And what that means, if we get only 5 more bits, I will feed the bits in the bit hopper at a rate of a penny a bit into the fundraiser. So if someone gives 5 bits, then tomorrow the tote board will say 251. And then we'll officially be past the halfway point. You got the last Metopia in the glass and your boss was like, you're getting a raise. Oh, sweet. Hey, Zach, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Your brother and your sister-in-law are in this week. Oh, okay, cool. All right. Let's start the game, folks. Let's start where we left off at the beginning of the class trial. So let's load the save data. and continue where we left off. Okay, it's class trial time, folks. All right, let's recap our truth bullets from that we collected last Saturday. And usually once Minifest opens, we start the week of Turf War on Friday. The reason why we're not doing that this time is because I want to get the Danganronpa back into a pattern where we're doing the daily and deadly life on Friday and the class trial on Saturday. So I want to get back into that pattern. So that's why we're actually doing the Chapter 3 class trial tonight. Okay, we got the Monokuma File 3. Which basically talks about all the the state of the bodies, the time of death, all that stuff. All right, we got the forehead injury. Considering the laceration, the injury on the victim's forehead was not bleeding as much as it should. Yes, which possibly means she was dead a lot longer than we thought. But we'll see. We'll see when the facts of the case come out. Bloody duct tape. Bloody piece of duct tape stuck to her hair. The blood on it had already dried. The blood that was flowing from the back of Angie's neck created a pool. Yeah. The wax effigies were hung upside down. That might have been part of the ritual. We don't know. But Angie sculpted wax effigies of the 4 that have died already. Because in Chapter 1, Kaede killed Rantaro, and Chapter 2, Kirumi murdered Ryoma. So, but this time we have 2 dead. Angie's dead, Tenko's dead. We need to find out who killed them. Okay. We got the Necronomicon. Yes, the Necronomicon. Which, believe it or not, is actually a big hit. That's all. I will say that it's a hint to the big twist at the end. I will say that, because this is my first time playthrough, but it's not my first time actually seeing the events of the game. I just don't know all of how. I just don't remember how everything gets to the end. I know what the big giant. Don't mention it in the chat for people who haven't seen this yet, but I know what the big twist at the end is, and that's actually a clue. Believe it or not, that's actually a clue for the big twist at the end. I will say that. But the Necronomicon had the effigy ritual in it. Okay, the art lab's back door. It has sliding lock. And there was gold leaf on one of the surfaces of the lock, which actually suggests that the lock was slid closed by the sheath or the handle of that sword that's in the Ultimate Anthropologist lab, in the Kyo's lab, because that gold leaf flakes off easily. So there's a link there somewhere. Sumigi's account. Angie locked herself with it. Yeah, Sumigi's account, because Sumigi was one of the members of the student council and one of the only members that Angie would unlock the door herself for. We got the art lab's front door, which has a cylindrical lock. Monodam swallowed the only key, so it can only be locked and unlocked from inside the lab. And the reason why Angie's lab was the only one that locks is because she can really only work when she doesn't get any interruptions, and the only way to guarantee no interruptions is, well, to lock the door. But the room is completely locked when we found Angie. So, all right, Kokichi's lockpicking. Kokichi can lock and unlock the front door of the Ultimate Artist Lab with his lockpicking skills. So that's kind of sus right there. Just telling you. That is super sus right there. Yep, the gold leaf katana, as you can see on the hilt. The thing is, that katana is really old. And that's why the gold leaf comes off so easily. And as you can see, there's blood on the tip. The Caged Child, which is a ritual that Kyo tried to do to try to summon Angie to just simply tell us, Angie, Who killed you? You know? And Tenko was going to be the medium for that, but Tenko herself ended up getting killed during the ritual. Alright, Kibo's flashlight function. Yeah, Kibo can do a flashlight function, which really helped in the investigation. Because basically Miyu installed the flashlight into Kibo. Miyu is crass, but she's kind of awesome when you think about it. I actually kind of stand Miyu, believe it or not. Tenko's last moments. Tenko died in a crouched position. The injury on the back of her neck was deep, but probably not enough to kill her immediately. Yeah. The iron cage that Tenko was in during the seance is around 3 feet high, 5 feet. And of course, there was a blood stain at the top of the cage when we took it off of Tenko. Loose floorboard. Yeah, the floorboards were not nailed down; they were just laid on top of the cross pieces. And one of the boards was loose, and there was also a very loud thunk during the seance. So yeah. You do believe you just used up a lifetime of luck in one day? Oh, geez. Hey, maybe we should call you Makoto, huh? Right. Marker stone. Okay. Okay, yeah. Tenko rested her head on the marker stone, so that she would know where to position herself. The dog statue that was laid on top of the cage, it weighs about 175 pounds. So no one could have actually gotten into the cage to kill Tenko. White sheet. The sheet that was over the iron cage during the seance is very thick and cannot be seen through. There's blood on the back around the middle of the sheet, but there's no hole in the fabric. Yeah. So again, no one could have actually killed Tenko from outside. Kyo's magic circle. Of course, there's not much left of it. The sound during the seance, I mentioned that earlier, a big loud ka-thunk. Which when you think about it, it's the floorboard being loosened. I mean, the floorboards were fine. We did the seance. We heard ka-thunk. Tenko was dead, and the floorboard was out of whack. So yeah, it's obvious what the ka-thunk was. All right, the hole in the corner, which leads underneath the floor. There's a little crawl space underneath the floor. So there is that too. Dried blood under the floor. A small amount of blood that was on the ground under the floor of the room the seance was held and is quite far from where Tenko's blood was dripping. Yeah, that's still a puzzle at this time. Crosspiece under the floor, and one of the cross pieces was cut, which basically allowed the ka-thunk to actually happen. Sickle under the floor. And we need to know how that was used to kill someone, because there's blood on the tip. Again. And of course, we got bloody Kokichi. Yeah, Kokichi basically gave us a psych moment, because after we came out of the darkened room, we saw Kokichi face down on the floor in a pool of blood, and we heard like the death body music, and all of a sudden, Kokichi basically popped his head up and went, "Psych!" I mean, he didn't actually say psych, but it was basically a psych moment. And that's it. Those are our truth bullets, folks. So let's get back out and start. Oh, wait a minute. Let's take a look at our skills. What do we have for skills? All right, we don't have enough to buy Lost in Thought. We do have enough to buy Cool and Compose, but I don't know if I want to buy it yet. Slows the speed, increases speed. Alright. Let me see what else we got here. Alright, we don't have enough to get those. We have enough to get these. Mind's Eye reveals V points, effective during... Alright, St. Miko's ability silences all conversations except those the reticle is on. Ooh. Silences all conversations except those that the reticle is on. Ooh, that could help. Let's... Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let's... Oh, let's buy that. And set it in there because that'll help during mass panic debates. If we can actually shut everyone else up during the mass panic debates, that should prevent the game mechanic where one person yells over everyone. And that will help a lot. All right, we still have 5 more points in the skill list. Instantly silences loud voices, effective during mass panic debates. All right. All right, what's first here? Keyword in the... All right. Just speak the entire screen will light more frequently, effective Hagen's Gambit version 3.0. We don't need that. Clear Mind increases the amount of letter cubes that can be acquired at once, effective during Psychic Taxi. Power of Life and Death makes it easier to push the opponent back during Blade Lock. Effective during Rebuttal Showdowns. Safety First removes the time penalty for breaking a non-erasable piece. Effective during Imagination Excavation. Alright, Alright, let's use... Alright, let's use Librarian's Glare. Let's put in Librarian's Glare too, just in case we can't instantly silence loud voices. So we got that too. Alright, so let's do that. And begin the class trial, folks! Here we go!
With the basic explanation of the class trial. During the trial, you'll present your arguments for who the culprit is and vote for who done it. Vote correctly and only the blackened will be punished. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will graduate from this academy. Also, refusing to vote will result in your death. So you better vote for someone.
Yeah, those of you not familiar with Danganronpa V3, you have to actively vote for the blackened in this version.
Now, smiles, everyone! It's showtime! Let's get this crazy awesome trial underway!
Sorry, everyone. I don't think I'm going to be much help this time.
Why not, Kaito?
Because of Monokuma's disruptions, I couldn't do a thorough investigation.
I can tell Monokuma is overcompensating to hide his self-consciousness.
Oh, jeez.
Next time, spend less time fixing your hair and more time investigating, spaceman!
Oh, God.
Shut up! I don't need to hear some comedy act from you two weirdos.
Himiko. Oh, God. Poor Himiko. Poor Himiko. The two people she liked best in the whole class got killed in this chapter. Angie and Tenko. Angie and Tenko were her two besties, and they both got offed. So Himiko is down in the dumps.
Who did it? Who killed Angie and Tenko?
Do not let your emotions hasten your judgment. There may be two killers.
And that's true. There may be two killers. It's not necessarily like the other. I mean, it's not necessarily like the other two games where the same person killed both people in Chapter 3. There could be two killers. But only one can be the Blackened, which means only the one that killed Angie is the Blackened. So when you think about it, we really only need to find out who killed Angie. When you think about it.
So, our other culprit might not be one of us here.
Or both culprits are among you.
What do you mean?
The transfer student.
The transfer student didn't come. There were no successful rituals. I mean, even if the rituals were real, neither of them were successful.
Maybe our resurrected transfer student dragged Angie and Tenko into the grave.
Stop it! Stop making stuff up!
Say something, Shuichi. It'll be a mess if this keeps going on.
Is it even possible for a revived corpse to be the culprit? Well, in the interest of being thorough, I should clear things up here. Alright, what do we got for truth bullets? Alright.
This crime was committed by the recently deceased. They came back to life and killed 2 of our classmates.
No! So, ritual did work?
Who was resurrected, I wonder?
Angie did say she was gonna bring Rantaro back. Yes. Rantaro was resurrected.
Oh,
The
God.
culprit is the late Rantaro Amami.
Please, stop it!
This isn't about believing in reviving the dead. I have to focus on their statements. I know the ritual didn't succeed, and there should be evidence to support that.
This crime was committed by the recently deceased. They came back to life and killed 2 of our classmates.
Let's see. I think it's this bullet.
So, ritual did
Nope. Alright, so it's not that.
This crime was committed by the recently
Maybe it's the
deceased.
Necronomicon. Luckily, we have plenty of hearts.
Killed 2 of our classmates.
No! So, ritual.
Who was resurrected?
Ah! Damn it.
Angie did say she was gonna bring Rantaro back. Yes. Rantaro was resurrected. The culprit is the late Rantaro Amami.
No.
Please, stop it!
Alright, let's try that again.
This crime was committed by the recently deceased. They came back to life and killed 2 of our classmates.
No! So,
Who was resurrected?
Ah, damn. Alright, I'm gonna have to fast forward through this. Hold on.
This crime was committed by the recent...
so,
Yeah, there we go.
I don't think Angie's ritual succeeded.
No, of course it didn't, because Because, you know, it's a cult.
According to the Necronomicon Monokuma showed us, you have to burn the Necronomicon in the ritual.
Yeah, the Necronomicon didn't burn. Yep, it says, after preparing the effigy, burn this Necronomicon to ashes. And that step obviously didn't happen because the Necronomicon's still here.
If Angie's ritual had succeeded, the book would have been gone.
So she must have been killed before the ritual was complete, since the book was still intact.
Then, going to think Rantaro probably not culprit.
Oh, I guess you're right.
Well, duh. There's no way a dead person could resurrect.
Now hold on a second. I can't let that comment stand.
Oh God! What are you going to fart out of your mouth hole this time, Monokuma?
Sure, everybody knows that you can't bring the dead back to life. But it's easy at the Ultimate Academy, as long as you use the Necronomicon.
No, it's not, Monokuma. Shut up.
What are you talking about? There's no way that's possible.
But it's true. I never lie about motives.
Daddy said so, so he can't be wrong. Raising the dead is totally possible.
Oh my God.
Man, I can't believe you guys wasted such a perfectly good motive. You should have let me use it to bring Monodam back to life.
Monodam is still alive.
Monodam is still alive, though.
Yeah, see?
I'm just kidding. I wouldn't waste a resurrection on Monodam's corpse.
Monodam, I don't think is happy right now.
Oh? So resurrecting the dead was actually possible this whole time?
There's no way it's possible.
There's no way that could happen, idiots. Monokuma is trying to confuse us.
Oh my God! Look at Angie's. It's not an X. It's not an X. It's a halo and wings drawn on her portrait. Everyone else has kind of an X, but Angie has a halo and wings. That is just so cute.
Let's hurry up and find out who the Blackened is.
If our transfer student isn't the culprit, then blame falls to one of us.
Who did it?
Step aside, Half Pint. I'll handle this.
What? Okay, oh girl genius inventor, what do you have for us?
I don't know about Tenko, but I'm pretty fucking sure Kyo murdered Angie.
Really? All right, why are you so sure?
Don't play dumb with me, creep show. I already know what happened.
Oh God. What are my truth bullets?
The culprit used a katana to kill Angie.
Oh?
And it was found in Kyo's research lab. Which makes you, Kyo, automatically suspicious.
But anyone could have taken that katana, you see.
So that rusty katana was the murder weapon. You were the only one who cared about that thing, Kyo.
I did not care about some katana.
Just admit it, you shit-eating worm. You went to the classroom, broke in, and murdered the fuck out of Angie.
Okay.
Booyah! I'm a fucking genius!
Is Corey Kyo really the culprit? Does that story fit the facts of the case? Nope. At the very least, there was no way he could have forced his way into the room. Yeah.
The culprit used a katana to kill Angie.
So it's either this or it's either this bullet or Kokichi's lockpicking. One of the two.
Kyo, automatically suspicious.
But anyone could have taken that katana, you see.
So that rusty katana was the murder weapon. You were the only one who cared about that thing, Kyo.
I did not care about some katana.
Just admit it, you shit-eating worm. I went to the classroom.
Oh no! But the key and the key or not, Angie still would have let him into her lab. Nope, 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 no. Nope, alright, so it wasn't that bullet, so it must be the other one.
Culprit used a katana to kill Angie.
Oh no, maybe it's this
Kyo's
one.
research lab. Which makes you, Kyo, automatically suspicious.
Or, alright, I'll try this one next then.
Katana, you see.
So that rusty katana was the murder weapon. You were the only one who cared about that thing, Kyo.
I did not care about some katana.
Just admit it, you shit-eating worm.
Okay, here we go.
Went to the classroom.
No?
Damn it!
Alright, 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 alright. So it must be Sumigi's account
Katana
then.
to kill Angie.
That's weird. I wouldn't think it
was
would be this
found in
bullet, but it
Kyo's
is.
research lab. Which makes you, Kyo, automatically suspicious.
But anyone could have taken that katana, you see.
So that rusty katana was the murder weapon. You were the only one who cared about that thing, Kyo.
I did not care about some katana.
Just admit it, you shit-eating worm. You went to the classroom.
There we go. Oh, I didn't get the V. Praise ATUA, yeah.
No, Kyo would not have been able to enter Angie's lab. Isn't that right, Tsumugi?
Yeah. Before Angie locked herself up in her research lab, she said she wasn't going to open up for anyone but student council members.
See, I didn't think it was that bullet because Miu was saying that Kyo broke in. I mean, that was the thing. But Kyo couldn't break in either because Kyo didn't know how to open the door. That was what was confusing me. How am I doing today? I'm doing great, Klarna.
And Kyo is not a member. She wouldn't have opened the door for him.
Kyo couldn't have killed Angie even if he wanted to.
Oh?
I had no desire to kill her in the first place.
So whoever killed Angie must have been one of the student council members, yeah?
I was doing a bit to lead you to the right answer. Can't believe you actually got it.
Oh, how clever.
You can just ignore her, Gonta.
The remaining student council members are Gonta, Kibo, Tsumugi, and Himiko.
Well, it can't be Himiko. She was besties with Angie.
Yeah, Himiko wouldn't have killed Angie.
I trust their friendship. You guys do too, right?
Actually, I do.
Yeah, of course.
Can we trust their friendship so readily?
Obviously. Let's believe in them.
Also, keep in mind it could be Tenko, too.
That trims our list of suspects down to 3. Gonta, Tsumugi, and Kibo.
Yep. The culprit is one of those 3 people.
You mean one of those 2 people? Because a robot ain't people, Jack.
Oh, shut up, Miu.
I will let that remark slide. Anyway, aren't these accusations just a tad too hasty?
That's the thing, Miu. You say robot ain't people, but you were getting pretty fucking cozy with Kibo during chapter 3 there. You were getting pretty freaking intimate with Kibo, actually. What's the trouble? Who died for this one? Angie and Tenko are both dead.
Perhaps the culprit should confess already. Gonta, Keyboy, or Tsumugi? Well,
No, not Gonta. Gonta would never kill Angie.
Gonta would never kill, period.
Yeah, Gonta's a gentleman. You shouldn't suspect either of us.
Hey, stick up for me too.
Gonta definitely not hurt anyone. Torture Gonta if you don't believe.
Torture might be a bit too far, but Gonta and I aren't the culprits.
Oh, here we go. We're gonna have a mass panic debate, aren't we?
And I'm not the culprit either. Jeez.
Here we go, mass panic debate.
Gonta not
We're
culprit.
not the culprit.
It's a mass panic debate. What are my bullets?
We must
Okay.
consider other possibilities. Surely there must be a suspect who would not be in council.
That's utterly impossible. Not just anyone could open that door. Only student council members had access.
There we go. Now, Kokichi, you had access too.
No.
I actually got that one the first try.
Council members that could have opened that locked door.
What was it you said earlier about Kyo opening the door, Shuichi? Unless you're a student council member, you can't enter Angie's lab, right?
Yeah, but you could lockpick it.
He couldn't have done it, but you could have. Because I saw you open the classroom lock by picking it.
Yep. Kokichi picked the lock. Kokichi is an expert lockpick. Click, click. Click on 1. Nothing on 2. Nothing on 3. Click on 4. Click on 5. Start over again. Click on 1. Click. Well, good click on 2. Nothing on 3. Sorry.
Oh, that happened? I totally forgot.
No, you didn't, Kokichi, you lying bastard.
So you're going to pretend you don't remember, huh?
Quit glaring at me like that. Of course I remember. Yeah, I did it.
What?
I killed Angie.
What? Hold on. Wait a minute. What?
Wait, what? What did you just say?
I picked the lock to her lab, snuck into the room, and then wham! Killed Angie. The culprit was me, all along.
Oh my god.
What?
Why are you doing this, Kokichi?
What are you saying? Is this some kind of joke?
Nah, no joke. I thought that if I confessed, I could atone for my sins. And it helped. I feel so much better. Whew!
Wait, so Kokichi really is culprit?
Yeah, and keep in mind we really only have to figure out who killed Angie. Because that's really the only blackened that counts.
No, he's lying. I think. Maybe?
He's lying. I'm certain of it.
Why are you so certain of it, Shuichi? Tell us!
No, definitely not a lie. I killed Angie. Shouldn't you guys believe the culprit when they confess?
Then let me ask you, culprit. How did you lock the room?
Ha ha!
Huh? Well, it's the same as opening it. You pick the door closed from the outside.
No, that doesn't make sense.
Actually, Kokichi is plausible in that. You can pick a lock closed, too.
Huh? What doesn't make sense? Can't you lock a door by picking it?
Maybe, but that's not how the culprit locked the room.
That's right.
They used a different method.
Yep, and we know exactly what it is, too.
What different method? Yeah, Mumbles. Use your big boy voice and explain yourself.
I already told you how the room got locked afterward.
There were 2 doors to the classroom, and the one locked last was...
The back door.
That's it! The back door. That's how they made this a locked room mystery.
The back door had a sliding lock, yes? How was it locked from the outside?
The culprit used a certain tool.
Mm-hmm. The tool that the culprit used to lock the sliding door from outside was... Oh, it's mine. All right, let's find the sword, folks. Where's the sword? There it is. Let's get the sword out, folks. Because that's what was used.
I see it!
The gold leaf katana that was stabbed into Kaede's effigy.
Mm-hmm.
The culprit used that to hit the knob of the sliding lock to lock the door.
But then the question is, how to end up in Kaede afterward?
So the gold leaf was in the sliding lock
Because when the katana hit the lock, some of the gold leaf rubbed off on it. The gold leaf on that katana did peel rather easily.
That evidence rings a bell. Specifically, a school bell.
Oh?
Are you talking about a different school? What school was it?
Now, that doesn't matter anymore. Let's not dwell on the past.
Ooh, the gold leaf landed on the sliding lock when the katana touched it. So that means the culprit used the katana to move the sliding lock, right?
Yep.
But wait, how did they move it with the katana? And from outside Angie's lab?
The clue that might give us the answer is the layout of the area itself.
Mm-hmm.
It was an odd setup after all. The katana stabbed into the effigy. The effigies hung upside down.
Angie didn't do that as part of the ritual?
No. Nowhere in the Necronomicon did it say you had to hang the effigies.
Oh, okay.
If it was not part of the ritual, then it must have been for a different purpose, right?
A different purpose? What could that have been? The culprit somehow used the setup to lock the room. Oh! I know how! In that case, I need to know the reason behind every step of that setup. If I do that, the way the culprit locked the room should be clear. I think we're about to play Psyche Taxi, folks. Yep. How did I know? Let's play Psyche Taxi. All right. What turned the handle of the sliding lock? Yeah, we know. Thinking time, yep. The katana's hilt, of course. Yep. All right. Yeah, this is basically the replacement for the skating game of the previous game. All right, let's collect the letter blocks. Ah, I missed two. Come on. Come on. Well, we still have 5.5 minutes. We got this. What was done to make the katana turn the lock? What? Thinking time. Here we go, thinking time. What was done to make the katana turn the lock? Katana was stabbed into the effigy. Yep. All right, so we got one more question coming up. Next question. So, ah, crap, I only gained one of those. Come on, come on. We still have plenty of time. I don't know why I'm worried. All right, we only need one more. Come on, we only need one more. There we go. How is the effigy manipulated to make the katana affect the lock? Spinning it, I would assume. Easy, spinning it. Come on, get the right one. There we go. All right, we got it. There we go. What turned the handle of the sliding lock? The katana's hilt. What was done to make the katana turn the lock? Katana was stabbed into effigy. How was the effigy manipulated to make the katana affect the lock? Spinning it. There we go. Car quest, I know, right?
That's it. The reason the culprit stuck the katana into the effigy was so that it would hit the sliding lock as the effigy spun.
Mm-hmm. Effigy spun?
Yep.
That's right. If you spun the effigy, the rope it was hanging from would twist. Then, if you let it go, the rope would unwind and the effigy would spin the other way. And of course, the katana would spin with it.
Mm-hmm.
I see. So the culprit used the katana's counterspin to push the lock into place? The culprit simply needed to spin the effigy's rope and then swiftly leave. This would cause the spinning katana to hit the sliding lock.
Yep.
And thus was the back door of an empty classroom locked from the inside.
Yes, that's how Angie's lab was locked. By using the effigy with a katana.
A plan born from the heart of a sword traveling through the air to intercept us. but couldn't have moved the slide box so easily?
Well, yeah. See, earlier, I don't know if you remember from last Saturday, but Shuichi tested the resistance of the lock, and it was very easily moved.
The sliding lock was pretty loose. A little push could move it. As long as the spinning katana hit the lock, it would have slid into position.
Even if the culprit failed the first couple times, they could keep trying until it locked.
Yep.
Which is why the culprit chose to strike at nighttime, as to avoid detection.
Yes, since the student's hands are prohibited anyone from walking around at nighttime.
So you're saying it's the student council's fault?
We'll see. We'll see, Himiko.
I didn't say that.
Brilliantly insane yet smart and dancing chaos. I know, right, Klarna?
In any case, the culprit probably used the murder weapon for this trick. It had to have been the right length to hit the sliding lock from the effigy.
The culprit couldn't find a blade long enough in my lab, so they settled for the katana.
The other effigies were only hung up so we think it was some kind of ceremony. That way, we wouldn't notice the lock trick.
Good point. You keep mixing up Maki and Toko? Brain go brr. Oh, jeez.
But Kokichi did say earlier that he could have picked the lock closed.
That's true.
I don't want to completely ignore that possibility. But I can't imagine the culprit would have done all this just for a distraction.
If that's the case, then Kokichi's confession earlier was actually...
What?
It just says, Bernie Sanders should be forced to give away 90% of his birthday cake.
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah, that's how birthday cakes work when you have friends.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard that one before, hon. Yeah, if that's the case, then Kokichi's confession earlier was actually...
Seriously? You fucking lied again?
Yes! Of course he lied! He's Kokichi! Kokichi lies! It's what he does.
Cough it up, Kokichi!
Man, you guys got me. Okay, I'm not the culprit.
You're telling the truth this time, right?
I want to say I'm lying, but I'm not.
Why did you say you were the culprit?
I wanted to lure the culprit out. If I claimed to be the culprit, then the real culprit would agree as well. You get me? And if they pressured me to confess, then that would have looked mighty suspicious.
Oh!
Darn it. It didn't go my way because Shuichi butted in on my plan.
Oh, to be fair, that does make some kind of sense.
You and your fucking lies! Go sit in the corner and play with yourself!
Okay, I'll start right now.
Oh my god. You're taking Miyu up on the offer? Nah.
Alright, so who's the asshole who set up this locked room mystery?
You, I can't hold it up anymore.
Oh my god, Kokichi!
What's the matter? You going soft on me now?
Oh my god, they're just playing off each other now. Oh god, oh god. Good night, everybody. Good night, good night, good night, everybody. Oh man.
Who made the locked room mystery doesn't matter since anyone could have done it. Don't you even understand something as basic as that, you filthy cum dumpster?
Oh jeez.
Finally! Someone finally called me a cum dumpster!
What? You want to be called that? Oh my god, Miyu! Oh my god, Miyu! God!
What should we talk about now?
We must focus not on the locked room, but on who entered Angie's lab. Only one of the student council members or Kokichi could have gained entry. Therefore, the culprit must be among their number.
That leaves us with 4 suspects. Tsumugi, Gonta, Kibo, and Kokichi.
Don't forget Himiko. She's also a part of the student council. Doesn't matter if she was besties with Angie, she's still a suspect.
That contradicts what you said earlier, which I can prove using my recording function.
It's fine. It's just a waste of time.
A suspect? Never kill Angie!
Just wanna hug her.
So, calling all suspects, what should we discuss next? I want to hear everyone's opinion. What would you say to get yourself off the suspect list?
Why are you trying to lead the debate? You're a suspect too.
Silence, outsider. Only the suspect rangers are allowed to speak.
The what? Oh my god, the what, Kokichi? The suspect rangers? The hell are you on, dude? The hell are you on?
Suspect rangers?
I agree. Those under suspicion should explain themselves thoroughly.
We might catch them with their pants down!
Anyway, I want to ask the suspect rangers. What should we talk about? What should we say to get ourselves off the suspect list? Well, guys, I want to hear what you think.
That's sort of a difficult question, you know?
Yeah.
Gonta not smart enough to know answer to that.
Yes, it is difficult to formulate a logical response to that question.
Not articulate with words, huh? Don't you guys want to prove your innocence?
They don't trust you one bit, and I don't blame them. You're probably plotting.
Why did Tenko have to die?
Yeah, like I said earlier, Himiko lost her 2 besties in one night. So, yeah. You had to BRB. What did you miss? Not really too much.
I want to know what happened to Angie too, but can we talk about Tenko's case now and not just Angie's?
I got you exactly where I wanted, Himiko.
What?
What do you mean?
The 2 victims could have been killed by 2 separate murderers, you know. So we need to find the first Blackened responsible for the first victim. We've got to figure out who killed Angie.
Well, Kokichi's right about that, according to the rules.
Until we solve Angie's case, Tenko's case is meaningless. Did you suggest that to waste our time?
It's not meaningless! Himiko?
Tenko's death was meaningless? How dare you! Poor Tenko! How could you do this to her?
Himiko, stop it with your crappy lies.
Lies?
Everything you said is total BS. You didn't give 2 shits about Tenko when she was alive. But now you're like, oh no, poor Tenko, after she's dead. Come on, really?
Kokichi, enough!
No. It's okay. It's no surprise he'd think that. I know I ignored Tenko before.
Yeah, I know, Klarna, I know.
Upset now. I should have faced Tenko. Worked things out with her while she was still alive. But now, it's too late. I can't complain to her or thank her. It's too late.
Obviously. It's way too late to realize that now. Our only option is to face her death head on.
Face her death?
Himiko, I understand what you're going through.
Oh?
So I'm gonna help you out. Let's work together to find the truth. I'm not gonna let anyone say her death didn't matter.
Kaito. Alright. I'll put a silencing curse on whoever calls Tenko's death meaningless. The name of the curse is Death Curse.
Death Curse? What? Oh my god, Himiko, bit much.
Suppose being dead would silence someone pretty good.
Listen up. All you guys are gonna help out too. Abandoning someone who died and only thinking about your own survival. That's just as bad as a hit and run. I won't forgive something so messed up.
Tenko was our friend. Gota wanna know why she died too.
Already told you that's so unnecessary. We're getting sidetracked here.
No, even if it was a different culprit, we need to know how Tenko died. If we don't find out who killed her, we won't be able to work together. Not now, not ever. Even if this trial isn't for her, in order for us to survive, we need to get to the bottom of Tenko's death. Not just to survive this trial, but so we can keep going and live on.
There we go. Kaito.
Finally, you noticed.
Hey, Kyume! Welcome back!
Huh? Did Kokichi want us to notice?
Don't listen to his crap. We haven't decided whether there were two different culprits yet.
Let us talk about Tenko's case then. Perhaps that will provide us a clue.
Yeah, maybe.
They're not wrong, but I don't mind going over Tenko's case. But that was an abrupt change of topic. Was that intentional?
So what do we talk about first?
For now, let's see if we can narrow down the list of suspects.
Tancrotch probably got killed during the seance, so everyone there's suspicious. Tancrotch!
The people who attended the seance. The people who attended the seance. I'm trying to remember.
That's it.
It was me, Kyo, Himiko, and Kokichi.
So those four are the culprits!
Oh, Himiko's still culprit?
Uh-oh.
Well, that's probably just a coinkydink. The most suspicious out of the four is really Kyo. He suggested the whole seance idea.
Ooh. Kokichi's the second one to suspect Kyo. Although Miyu's logic was kind of flawed, but she was still the first one to suspect Kyo. So now we got a second person suspecting Kyo.
True, I may have suggested it, but I explained the procedure beforehand, yes. If we all knew of it before the murder, then we are all equally suspicious.
Well, I suppose, but...
In addition, the seance wasn't entirely in my control either. I was not the one who selected the room we performed it in. It was Himiko.
That's true. 3 empty rooms of throne shall we use? Himiko said the middle room.
Oh, right.
Also, we should not limit our suspects to only those who participated in the seance. The empty room had a point of entry from outside, you see.
A point of entry from outside. He must be referring to...
There!
Yep. Underneath the floorboards, folks.
You're talking about under the floor, right?
Huh? Under the floor?
Yes, there's a crawl space under the floor a person can move through. There was also a hole that connected it to the neighboring room.
If the culprit used the hole, they could have entered and exited the seance room.
If we consider that possibility, then there is another suspect.
Another suspect? Who?
Mm-hmm.
It's appearing before me. Oh, I can see it clearly. The true identity of Tenko's killer.
Oh? Oh, let's see. What do I have for truth bullets?
The culprit sneaked in during the seance by crawling under the floor.
How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Yeah, that's
Because
true.
it wasn't dark under the floor.
It
You
wasn't?
see, our villain had a light.
Light? You mean candle?
I mean, Kibo's flashlight function. Huh? Now hold on a second.
Kibo could have used that function to get under the floor and sneak into the empty room during the seance.
I said hold on a second.
He used his robot functions to commit the murders.
Hold on a second.
It's true that with a little light, you can move around under the floor. But thinking about that room, I don't think it would be possible to use light under the floor.
The culprit sneaked in during the seance by crawling under the floor.
But it was pitch black during the seance.
Yeah.
How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Because it wasn't dark under the floor. You see, the villain had a light.
Light? You mean candle?
I mean, Kibo's flashlight function. Huh? Now hold on a second.
Kibo could have used that floor.
What? But if Kibo's flashlight had gone up, but if Kibo had turned on the flashlight, it would have shone through in the hole under the floor.
The culprit sneaked in during the seance by crawling under the floor.
But it was pitch black during the seance. How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Because it wasn't dark under the floor. You see, our villain...
Nope.
Damn it!
All right.
Sneaked in during the seance.
All right. Hold on. Hold on.
I mean, Kibo's flashlight function. Huh? Now hold on a second.
Kibo could have used that function to get under the floor and sneak into the empty room during the seance.
I said hold on a second.
He used his robot functions to commit the murders.
Hold on a second.
It's true that with a little light, you can move around under the floor. But thinking about the room, I don't think it would be possible to use light under the floor. Why, though? Well, it wouldn't have been because it was pitch
The
black.
culprit sneaked in during the seance by crawling under the floor.
But it was pitch black during the seance. How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Because it wasn't dark under the floor. You see,
No?
oh no!
Oh, God. All right, let me see here.
I mean, Kibo's flashlight function. Huh? Now hold on a second.
Kibo could have used that under the floor
No?
Oh no!
All right, hold on here. Hold on here.
The culprit sneaked in during the seance by crawling under the floor.
Okay.
But it was pitch black during the seance. How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Because it wasn't dark under the floor. You see, our
No?
I was wrong!
Oh my God.
sneaked in during the seance.
All right.
I mean, Kibo's flashlight function. Huh? Now hold on a second.
Kibo could have used the... And sneak into the empty room during...
All right. All right, hold on. I didn't quite get it. Hold on.
Huh? Now hold on a second.
All right, hold on.
Kibo could have used the...
No? I am totally...
The culprit sneaked in during the seance by crawling under the floor.
How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Because it wasn't dark under the floor.
Time up. Yeah. Retry.
We can't let it end here.
No, we can't let it in here. Okay. See, I have no idea. Is it...
The culprit sneaked in during the seance by crawling under the floor.
How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Because it wasn't dark under the floor. You see, our villain had a light.
Light? You mean candle?
No?
I mean, Kibo's flashlight function. Huh? Now hold on a second.
Kibo could have used that function. And sneak into the empty room during the seance.
I said hold on a second.
He used his robot functions to commit the murders.
Hold on a second.
With a little light, you can move around under the floor. But thinking about the... Yeah, because of the hole.
During the seance by crawling under the floor.
Or the loose floorboard.
But it was pitch black during the seance. How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Because it wasn't dark under the floor. You see,
Light? You mean candle?
I mean Kibo's flashlight function. Huh? Now hold on a second.
Kibo could have used the...
No.
Oh no!
Where is the... Oh God, where's the...
The culprit sneaked in during the
So the-
seance by crawling under the floor.
No.
But it was pitch black during the seance.
Because of the hole in the corner, you can't use
Because it wasn't dark.
a light.
You see,
There we go. Why did that go the first time?
I don't think the culprit could have used a light while under the floor. there was a hole in the corner of the room.
Yeah, if somebody used a light under the floor, it would have shown up through there. But what? But I used that combination earlier. I wonder why I didn't take before.
But when you did the seance, the room was definitely pitch black.
So a light was not shined under the floor, which means you cannot claim I am the culprit.
Jeez, here I thought this would be the case where the murder could only be done by a robot.
You have accused me of being the culprit more than once now, simply because I am a robot.
Oh, it keeps throwing you off because one of your nicknames is Kyo? Yeah.
My status as a robot does not mean I am capable of performing superhuman feats.
Oh, so shining light out of your eyes isn't a superhuman feat?
My vision is somewhat poor, and I only possess average physical strength and intelligence.
All right, you made your point. God, now I feel sort of bad for you.
I neither want nor need your pity.
Oh!
Enough with the flashlight! It's way too bright!
It would have been difficult to move around under the floor in that pitch black darkness. Maybe the floor and the hole have nothing to do with this case.
Then why was floorboard under Tenko lined up funny? Going to think that was so culprit could stab Tenko from underfloor.
Well, yeah, but it wasn't jostled at the beginning.
Ooh, nice observation, Gonta. Are you finally getting used to the class trials?
Oh, jeez.
Huh? Thank you.
Don't say it like that. You're better off not being used to this kind of stuff.
Maybe they marked Tenko with glowing paint and looked for that.
Nope.
That'd let the culprit find her. Then they could stab her through the floorboards.
Boy, that sounds really familiar too. But I'm just gonna ignore it.
Oh, jeez.
The corpse didn't have any trace of glowing paint, though.
Yeah, that was a reference from Danganronpa, too.
Oh, yeah. So then why was that floorboard loose?
The loose floorboard was the one under Tenko, right? If the culprit used it while she was still alive, she'd totally notice.
Who fucking cares? Fussing over that won't get us closer to the culprit!
We shouldn't dismiss this line of inquiry, however. Instead of butting our heads against this, how about we concentrate on another issue?
What other issue?
Perhaps first, we should figure out how and when exactly Tenko was killed.
When? So not during seance?
Tenko was in the metal cage for the whole seance, wasn't she?
Yep.
How could someone have gotten to her there?
Maybe the culprit killed her before she went under the metal cage.
No.
That's not possible. She was alive at that point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Tenko was alive when the cage was put on her.
Yes, she was unmistakably alive when the seance began.
That was right before we blew out the candles. But when the light came back...
The floorboard was removed at that point, so it's likely she was...
She was already dead then, yeah.
So she was killed when the room was dark?
But she was inside cage, right? Going to think it impossible to kill her then.
If she wasn't killed when the room was dark, it was a different time.
A different time?
Oh.
How should I know? You figure it out, shitheads.
Yeah.
Huh? Since Gonta said it was impossible, I'm proposing an alternate theory.
Okay, what's your theory, Miu?
Now hurry up and think! If you want to make my golden brain tingle, start circle jerking your lipstick brains!
Okay, what we got for bullets? Iron cage, white sheet, dog statue.
When Tenko got killed, it wasn't during the seance.
It could not have been done at any other time. She was under the cage the whole time. She was dead when the cage was lifted.
What about moment Cage was lifted?
Like that.
When Cage lifted, culprit stabbed Tenko real fast.
Nope.
So fast, no one saw.
Oh my!
Oh my God, Miyu.
It was me.
Then obviously Himiko is the culprit.
There's no getting down!
Tenko not being killed during the seance? Impossible. She couldn't have been killed when the cage was opened. I'll prove it. Oh! I know!
When Tenko got killed, it wasn't during the seance.
It could not have been done at any other time. She was under the cage the whole time. She was dead when the cage was lifted.
What about moment Cage was lifted?
Oh,
When Cage lifted, culprit stabbed Tenko real fast. So fast, no one saw.
Okay, I know. I think I know where I have to put this bullet.
So who lifted the cage?
It was me.
Then obviously Himiko is the culprit.
No, wrong one.
Damn it.
No, I know where I know where I have to hit. I know where I have to hit.
When Tenko got killed,
I have to hit on
it
Gonta's
wasn't
first
during
statement.
the seance.
Because the white sheet has blood on it.
Any other time. She was under the cage the whole time. And she was dead when the cage was lifted.
What about moment Cage was
Ah, damn it. It's the only problem with V3 on Steam. There's a bug where keyboard inputs just don't work. Okay.
What about moment Cage?
Yeah. Oh, I didn't get the V. Damn it. Mia over here having a braingasm. Yeah, she's having a braingasm.
It's impossible to kill her the moment the cage was lifted. Because the inside of the white cloth had Tenko's blood on it.
Mm-hmm.
That cloth was removed before the cage was lifted.
Yep.
If Tenko was stabbed then, there wouldn't be blood on the cloth.
What? But how could my golden brain be wrong when it felt so right?
The only
Golden
possibility
brain.
is that
Jeez.
Tenko was killed during the seance.
I got to remodel right
Oh,
here.
come on! You gotta be kidding me!
No, it's still wrong to think that Tenko was killed during the seance.
Why?
I'm gonna prove it right now. My golden brain is gonna go all out.
Your golden brain is gonna shut down.
Tenko died after the save. It happened when the sheet was lifted. That was the moment the culprit chose to stab the fuck out of Tenko through the cage. They stuck the thin blade through the gap, and that clean white sheet got stained blood red.
All right.
But the weapon was a sickle. Only the blade could have fit through the gaps.
The blade's all you need. If you stick the blade through a gap in the cage, it'd be long enough to reach Tenko. Sitting in there with her neck all exposed.
No?
Oh no!
need. If you stick the blade through a gap in the cage, it'd be long enough to reach Tenko. Sitting in there with her neck all exposed.
No?
The blade's all you need. If you stick the blade through a gap in the cage, it'd be long enough to reach Tenko. Sitting in there with her neck all exposed.
There we go.
I'll cut through your words.
Got it.
Wait just a minute. Tenko wasn't sitting down inside the cage.
She was turtled inside the cage.
She was bent over with her forehead against the marker stone. And the cage itself was about 3 feet tall. The sickle's blade was too short to reach Tenko while she was in that position.
I messed up again? How could this happen? I am so embarrassed.
Yeah, her golden brain needs to calm down. Yeah, exactly.
No worries, Mew. Everyone already knows you're an embarrassment to the human race.
Oh, shut up, Kokichi.
Yeah, no worries.
How embarrassing!
If Shuichi is right, then it's impossible for Tenko to have been killed through the cage.
She couldn't have been killed during the seance since she was in the cage, right?
If she was killed then, the cloth over the cage would have been pierced.
Not during the seance or from below the floor. Then it's impossible, isn't it?
Yeah, for a living person. What if Angie's spirit killed Tenko?
Shut up, Kokichi.
What are you talking about? That's not possible.
You don't know that. Some things are impossible for a human, but not for a spirit.
Don't say stupid stuff like that. Screw spirits.
Stop that now.
Yes.
Angie's spirit killed Tenko? But why?
No, Angie's spirit didn't kill Tenko.
Why would Angie's spirit kill Tenko?
What if Tenko killed Angie, and then Angie's spirit came back for revenge?
Like I said, that's impossible. Spirits can't be culprits.
Then explain how the culprit killed Tenko under these impossible circumstances.
Oh, the spirit stuff makes sense. Remember Kamaru? Oh, that's right! Kamaru can talk to ghosts. I forgot about that from Ultra Despair Girls.
Well,
See? You can't explain, can you? Only a spirit could have done
wait,
that.
I know. What if the culprit was hiding inside the cage?
No, there wasn't enough room.
If they were in there, they could have stabbed Tenko during the seance.
No, if there was someone else in the cage, we would have
I
noticed.
agree with Kaito. The culprit could have been inside the cage.
What?
Nonsense. There was no space in the cage for the culprit to hide.
Maybe the culprit wouldn't need to hide in the first place.
What?
Also, the culprit could have killed her in the cage at any time.
What are you talking about, Maki?
I think you know what I'm getting at, right?
Suicide? The they she's referring to? Are you saying she killed herself? Are you saying she killed herself? No.
I believe Maki is referring to Tenko herself.
she is.
What did you say? Are you saying Tenko is the culprit?
She committed suicide.
Suicide?
But how?
If she committed suicide, it would explain a lot of things we couldn't figure out. She volunteered to be in the cage and then stabbed herself during the seance. It wouldn't matter how dark the room was.
But the sickle she was stabbed with was under the floor, right?
That's right.
If Tenko had stabbed herself, wouldn't the sickle still be inside the cage?
Oh my god. Mew actually said something smart.
Perhaps that explains why the floorboard was removed. After stabbing herself with the sickle, she threw it underneath the floor.
Except it wasn't directly underneath there. It was all the way in the corner.
So she took off the floorboard to get rid of the sickle?
Yes, that makes sense to Gonta.
It doesn't make sense to me. There's no reason for Tenko to commit suicide.
Maybe I wasn't too far off with the theory I had earlier. You know, about Tenko killing Angie.
Yeah?
Because Tenko and Angie were fighting for your attention, right?
Pretty much. It depends where she was stabbed. Well, yeah, but the thing is, they found the sickle in the crawl space, but way off in the corner, like right underneath where the hole in the floor was. And Tenko from under the cage would not have been able to throw it over there.
Tenko's pent-up frustration led her to commit such an atrocity. Her conscience couldn't handle it anymore, so she decided to end her own life.
What?
But if she was gonna kill herself, why do it during the seance?
She wanted to hide the truth of her suicide.
Really? Why?
There could only be one reason to hide it in the killing game, right? It's to take us down with her.
Oh my god.
Take us down?
Kokichi's looking kind of scary right now. He's got that Joker look right now.
She wanted us to pick the wrong answer during the class trial. So she could bring us all down. She wanted us to die with her. Okay, well, she probably
Did she
just
really?
wanted Himiko to die with her, but still.
But what are you saying? Tenko wasn't like that.
Himiko just said the same sentence I say to my counselor every day, every week. Oh, jeez. Joke Ichi, because he's a joke. Oh, God.
You told me.
Keep your chin up and live life facing forward. Survive with me and everyone else.
What if all of that was just a lie?
A lie?
Wait, we should believe Tenko's last words.
The true terror of class trials is that you shouldn't believe everything said.
Himiko, you said that Tenko would never do anything like that. But how can you be so sure? Did you guys actually know each other? People keep all sorts of secrets. Like Maki. She hid the fact that she's a cold-blooded killer. Is it wise of us to trust other people wholeheartedly in this kind of situation?
Jeez, you're such a naive dude.
Naive?
We're all just people, you know? Of course we're gonna have some secrets. What matters is whether there's any malice behind them.
People can lie about how malicious their hidden secrets really are.
Well, duh. It's impossible to know for sure what others are thinking. That's why it all comes down to whether or not you believe in yourself. If you get betrayed, it's not their fault. It's your fault for believing in them. That's why I believed in Maki Roll, because I wanted to believe in her.
Oh, jeez.
Just because you're acting all cool doesn't mean you get to skip training.
Oh.
Hey, come on. Don't you think you're being a little too strict?
Well, we come from different backgrounds. So for now, let's agree to disagree. No one's ever called me naive before. And from Kaito? Seriously?
Poor Tenko!
Whether or not I believe. My heart can't reach Tenko anymore. But I want to believe in her. She wouldn't commit suicide. She wouldn't try to take us down. That's what I want to believe.
Me too. Gonta no can believe Tenko commits suicide.
But if Tenko did commit suicide, that would answer all of our questions.
Not fully.
If you insist we believe in Tenko, then provide a reason to do so.
A proper reason.
All right, I'll give you a reason.
Is there a reason?
Yes.
Yes, there is. Will you trust me, Maki? If it turns out I'm wrong, you can blame me all you like.
Mm-hmm.
But for now, I need you to trust in my detective work.
I don't believe Tenko would kill herself because of what she said. See you guys after the seance. Yeah. She said, see you guys after. I doubt she had a sudden change of heart. Just because we don't know how she was killed doesn't mean that it was suicide. We shouldn't be satisfied with that. And if we keep thinking, we'll find the truth. And that means we have to believe in Tenko. I'll make them all believe. Alright, what do we have for truth bullets? Mako found the case child, Tenko's last moments.
Suicide
Okay.
seems to be the best explanation.
Her plan was to take us down with her.
No?
Oh no!
Alright.
So she hid her true intentions.
Ooh.
That kind of person. But if Tenko did commit suicide, it would explain how she died during the seance. She could have secretly brought the sickle and then stabbed herself with it.
Finally, with the last of her strength, she threw the sickle underneath the floor. All the pieces fit.
No, they don't. Everyone thinks Tenko committed suicide, only because they're latching on to the easiest answer. She wouldn't have had the strength to throw away the sickle. I have to lie. Oh!
So far, suicide
We
seems
got
to
a
be the
lie
best
coming up
explanation.
here.
Her plan was to take us down with her. So she hid her true intentions.
Tenko's not that kind of person. But if Tenko did commit suicide, it would explain how she died during the seance. She could have secretly brought the sickle and then stabbed herself with it.
Finally,
There we go. V-line. V-line. Here we go.
Tenko couldn't have thrown the sickle under the floor. Because she died instantly.
Yep.
Instantly?
Frankly, Tenko couldn't have thrown the sickle under the floor because that's a long way to throw a sickle, and she would have had to have done it under the cage, which she couldn't.
I'm certain of it. My investigation determined that she died instantly.
What's your
Ooh.
opinion, Maki? I'd like to hear from someone who specializes in murder.
Oh, jeez.
Maki.
You're right. I completely forgot about that important detail. Tenko died instantly.
Maki's backing us up! Woohoo! Alright, here we go. Maki's backing us up.
As an assassin, I specialize in killing my targets swiftly.
Words of a true killer. Pretty sure we can believe everything she said.
Thank you, Maki.
How could you forget that, Maki Roll? You better apologize to Shuichi.
It's okay, Kaito, really. No apology necessary. Anyway, Tenko died so suddenly that she couldn't have gotten rid of the sickle. Knowing that, the theory that she killed herself just doesn't fit, correct?
Just like we thought. Tenko wouldn't commit suicide.
Thank goodness, Himiko.
Which means someone definitely killed Tenko during the seance.
Mm-hmm.
Her suicide was considered because we could not determine how she was killed.
No! There must have been a way! We're gonna figure it out!
Did any of the participants witness anything peculiar during the seance?
Yes, the big ka-thunk.
If you know something, please speak up. It could be the key to solving this mystery.
Not a bad idea. We should remember what happened at the seance. Let me try to remember. I'm sure there's something. I need some kind of clue that will help me solve this mystery. Oh. Oh, God, here we go again. The big ka-thunk. Yep.
Did anything seem out of the ordinary during the seance?
Well, yeah.
There is something that bothers me. The fact that the seance failed. The ritual was perfect, and yet it failed.
No, we can't agree with that.
Now that I think about it, while we were all singing the song, I heard something fall.
Ah, damn it. That's what we need. Let's try this again.
We were all singing the song. I heard something.
Ah, damn, I missed it again. Let's try it again, folks. Yeah, the big ka-thunk. All right, let's try this again.
We were all singing the song. I heard something.
There.
I agree. Himiko, you think that something fell because of that sound you heard, right?
Ka-thunk.
It sounded like something heavy fell down and hit the floor really hard. It could have fallen down.
Fallen down? There wasn't anything on the ceiling that could have fallen down, right?
Am I wrong? I thought something fell, but
The sound was pretty loud. It did seem like something hit the floorboards.
A loud sound, like something hit the floorboards. Maybe that sound has something to do with that other thing that happened in the dark. The other thing that happened in the dark. The floorboard.
This is it! I think the floorboard coming off had something to do with that sound.
Yep. Ka-thunk.
That floorboard came loose at some point during the seance, right?
could the floorboard have made such a loud sound though?
It was the sound of an intense impact.
If the impact was that intense, then it could have loosened the floorboard.
That's true. There would have had to be a strong impact to make that sound. But what was it? What could it possibly be?
All right, then, let's go with that. We all gotta put our heads together now.
All right. What do we have?
So what made the floorboard come loose?
Judging from the sound, there must have been considerable force.
I think I know. I think this is what it is.
Maybe that person tore off the floorboard.
No? All right, all right, all right.
Maybe that person tore off the floorboard.
Let's try this
What
again.
makes such a loud crashing sound? Maybe the wooden statue fell over.
Nope.
But that statue was still on top of the cage.
Yeah.
Culprit hid under floor. Then stood up with such might.
No?
You already said there was no one under the floor.
Someone must have stomped through the floorboard.
There we go. I didn't V it, but I got it.
Kokichi is right. The floorboard came loose because someone stomped on it.
The floorboards fit perfect. Going to make sure first time we go to empty room.
When we first saw the room, yes. But when I looked again during the investigation, one of the cross pieces supporting the floorboards was cut off. After examining the cut, I concluded that it must have been done deliberately.
Someone? You mean the culprit, right? Why'd they do that?
What did the culprit stand to gain by cutting the cross piece?
Easy. To make it that so that the floorboard could be, well, stomped on and moved. What do they stand to gain? That's the question. To solve this case, I'll need to think carefully about the crosspiece and floorboard. Tenko's body was at one end of the loose floorboard, and the crosspiece that had been cut was on the other end of the floorboard. The unsupported part was outside the cage, so it could have been stomped on. Only one of the crosspieces was cut. The other two were intact. One was right under Tenko, and the other was in the center, right about where the edge of the cage was. Oh, Chibi Tsunami, thank you so much for the host. How you doing today? What's up? We're doing the Chapter 3 class trial today for Danganronpa V3. Hey, hiya, what's going on? What was the culprit attempting to achieve by stomping on the floorboard? Think, come on, think. Yeah. Oh, Hangman's Gambit, yeah. Oh. Seesaw what? A seesaw what? No. Oh! No! No? No? See? No! A seesaw something? Oh, okay. Oh, I know. Seesaw effect. There.
I see now.
A seesaw effect. You know, they could have just had to just be seesaw.
The floorboard might be used as a seesaw.
Seesaw?
Just another chibi day.
Piece at one end of the floorboard had been cut off. The other two cross pieces holding up that board were close to the cage. Meaning, if you were to apply force to the end of the floorboard with no cross piece, the next cross piece would act as a fulcrum to turn the floorboard into a lever.
Yep.
A lever capable of lifting up Tenko's entire body.
Her whole body lifted up? Yeah, that sounds like a seesaw, all right. But why bother lifting Tenko's body?
They couldn't have killed Tenko like that. Unless they used the sickle.
That's exactly it. Using the seesaw trick, it was possible to kill Tenko with a sickle.
Yep. Having it just seesaw would make the minigame too easy. Well, I have it on easy mode, actually.
How?
In order for the culprit to kill Tenko with a seesaw trick,
Yeah, Kiyome, I think so.
the placement of the sickle is the most important factor.
The floorboard seesaw, the cage, and the blood on the white fabric. What conclusion can I draw from this? Oh, we're gonna do Psyche Taxi again. I can tell already. There's only one place the sickle could have been that is consistent with the evidence. Where? Oh, I guess not. Top of the cage, of course.
That's it.
Oh, I thought we were gonna do Psyche Taxi. I guess
Sickle
not.
was at the top of the iron cage, with the blade facing down. The reason we didn't see it was because of the fabric covering the cage. Also, the wooden statue kept the blade in place. It's true that the sickle's handle was thick, which made the statue wobble, but the statue's weight kept it from falling over. Once everything was in place, if you stepped hard enough on the seesaw, Tenko's body would have shot upward and hit the blade on the top of the cage.
Yep. Just like
She
that.
was bent over, meaning the sickle's blade would have connected with her neck.
The 6-inch sickle blade wasn't long enough to stab Tenko.
In a crouched position.
As a seesaw. They compensate for the blade's length.
Bringing the victim to the sickle rather than bringing the sickle to the victim. That's definitely an unorthodox idea.
It's crazy, but it would explain how Tenko got stabbed while she was in the cage.
The sound we heard was the culprit stomping on the floorboard.
Yep.
That impact make floorboard come loose.
Looks like we got ourselves a good old-fashioned seesaw homicide.
You say that like it's a common thing, Miu.
Wait,
randomness is what really makes the killing game fun, you know? They can't get away with murder the normal way, so they gotta think outside the box.
That's okay, Kiyome.
Kudos, culprit! You did a great job keeping me entertained.
Indeed. Well played, Himiko.
What?
Yeah?
Oh, come on! Himiko is too pure for this world. She wouldn't kill.
It was you, wasn't it? The one behind the seesaw homicide.
Why her?
Because she's the only one capable of carrying out this plan.
No!
The only one? Why's that?
Because this seesaw homicide required its location to be prepared beforehand.
By cutting the crosspiece beneath the floorboard, you mean?
Then the culprit would need to lure their victim into the prepared room. That is why you chose that room for the seance. Is it not, Himiko?
Yeah, because Himiko chose the room, but that doesn't mean it was prepared ahead of time.
Oh, yeah! Himiko was the one who chose the site for the seance.
She likely found out about my plans for the seance somehow.
You were quite vocal about the seance, Kyo. You even had instructions for it in your lab.
That's true!
Our culprit, Himiko, prepared her seesaw trap ahead of time. Then she waited for me to host the seance and suggested the middle room. She let us all.
I can't accept this either,
right where
Klarna.
She wanted it. Then she killed Tenko, all according to plan.
That's a lie, right? Himiko did such a thing?
No! No!
Himiko, who Tenko cherished and loved, tragically killed her.
Wait! We don't know that, right? He's wrong, right, Himiko? Himiko would never kill Tenko, right?
No. Tenko? I killed Tenko?
Himiko?
Himiko?
What's wrong, Himiko?
Himiko? No! No! It's true that using the middle room was Himiko's idea. But does that really mean that Himiko really killed Tenko? Would something like that really happen? Something so cruel? I think we're about to hit the, intermission, folks. Yep. It's the intermission. Do you want to save? Yeah, we're going to save. Override the save point. Monokuma Theater. Looks like we've reached the intermission segment, which means it's time for our Guess the Victim Quiz. A victim quiz, not a culprit quiz? The only victims are the people who are still watching this drawn-out, boring crap. Why are you being such a downer all of a sudden? It is okay. I am sure everyone is happy. How do you know? They could be skipping this entire conversation for all you know. I can't take it. I can't take it anymore. I'm the real victim here. Me! Why are you getting upset? If anything, I'm the real victim. I gotta put up with all this nonsense all the time. That's the right answer, Monodam. Why? He hasn't said anything. Exactly, because there are no victims. Yep, even if you're killed in this killing game, you're a winner. Because then everyone mourns you, and you get tons of posthumous popularity.
Daddy! You don't need to reveal these kind of behind-the-scenes details.
All right.
Dying makes you more popular, then we gotta die soon too. All right, back to the class trial. Resume, all rise. Here we go.
This is my impression of a spooky, scary ghost.
I'm fine with real ghosts, but impressions of them are too scary.
Logic does not compute.
Did you hear something?
No, I didn't hear anything.
Right now, you're on the threshold.
Poor Monodam.
You know what else is scary? Sweet buns. Yep, tasty, tasty sweet buns.
Oh,
So round, so sweet, so delicious.
That doesn't sound scary at all.
I'm scared too. Scared of losing my friends.
Remains of a once
Did you hear something?
No, I didn't hear anything.
oh, come on.
an amazing adventure showtime.
Poor Monodam. All right, Himiko. Moment of truth here.
Answer us, Himiko. You chose the middle room to lure us into your trap, did you not? Then you used that trap to kill Tenko, yes?
Himiko.
Well, Donkey Lips, did you kill that twat?
Wait, must be some mistake. No way Himiko is culprit.
Then she needs to defend herself. Otherwise, this debate is deadlocked.
I don't care if you gotta use magic to do it, but say something already.
Himiko.
Are you even listening?
No, I'm not listening.
What?
I don't care anymore. I'm too tired. Angie died. Tenko died. Why did I have to survive?
Oh, jeez.
And now, you're all saying I killed them? I just don't care anymore.
Himiko.
Oh, jeez.
Do whatever. If you want to vote for me, then just go ahead.
The game gets really blah if the suspect isn't into it.
Oh,
That's
jeez.
not the problem.
Damn it. Don't tell me you've given up.
Himiko, don't give up.
Don't you understand? My life is riding on the outcome of this trial.
What? Oh, well, yeah, I guess technically, yeah.
Shut up. I told you. I'm too tired. It's all just big pain. I can't put up with it anymore.
What are you talking about? If you give up here...
You needn't worry. Himiko was the one who chose that room. Therefore, she is unmistakably the culprit.
Impossible! Himiko would never kill Tenko! Himiko not that kind of person. Gota can tell by Himiko's face.
Himiko's a little slow, so I don't think she's capable of handling a complicated crime.
I also think Himiko's not the culprit.
Somehow.
We gotta look for more possibilities.
That does seem like rather a pointless quest.
No, not really.
No, it's not. We gotta be strong. Gotta keep thinking. Then we might find new truth. So no give up, Himiko.
Don't give up, Himiko. Himiko, I know how you feel. I felt the same way after Kaede died. But we can't give up. We survived. We can't give up for the sake of everyone who died. Alright, what do we have for truth bullets?
Performing the seance in that room was Himiko's decision, was it not?
What if someone steered her into picking that room?
Of the 3 empty rooms, why did you select the middle one? Because you laid your trap there.
Was trap only in that room? Other rooms may be trapped too.
Yeah, even if Himiko picked the room, someone else could have set that trap.
Your opinions are empty words.
If the culprit's plan were to make Himiko a suspect, then they might have made the same trap in other rooms as well. Really? There must be some evidence that supports that idea.
Performing the seance in that room was Himiko's decision, was it not?
What if someone steered her into picking that room?
Of the 3 empty rooms,
I really don't know.
why did you select the middle room, Himiko? Because you laid your trap there.
Was trap only in that room? Other rooms may be trapped too.
Yes!
I agree.
Yes!
It's just like Gunta said. Each room was the same. They were all trapped.
All of them?
What? Is that true?
And what did Blake Kokichi have to do with that? I just did a wild guess!
Kokichi will tell you.
No, Kokichi won't.
He's way too careless. Wait, what are you talking about?
I guess there was no Crosby supporting the floorboard, so I kind of stepped through. Oh! He was, that's right, he was in one of the other rooms and the same thing happened. That's right, because he was in one of the other
While
rooms.
you were in the room next to the crime scene, you found a loose floorboard, right?
Well, I
That's
didn't
right, forgot
find
about
it
that.
So much as I stepped through it and tripped.
See, this is why from now on I want to go back to doing the class trial the day after the investigation. Because I forget stuff.
Hold on. There was also a loose floorboard in the next room?
So the culprit prepared a trap in all 3 empty rooms, not just the middle one.
If the culprit set traps in all the rooms, then they wouldn't need to select a room themselves.
So the real trap was for someone else to pick a room and take the blame.
I see. We were caught in the culprit's trap all along.
Mm-hmm.
Especially you!
Oh?
But now there's no reason to suspect Himiko, right?
Pretty much.
Himiko, do you remember what Tenko told you?
What did she say? Keep your chip and live life facing forward. Survive with me and everyone else. Yep.
Live life facing forward. She said that to you, right? If you give up on living, you'd be betraying her memory. We're all trying to keep our promises to the dead. This trial, it's not just for our lives. It's for everyone who's died as well. That's why we can't give up. This is our responsibility. We live on.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah, that's right. If I gave up here, I wouldn't be able to face Angie or Tenko.
That's right. So let's do our best.
Alright, I'm not gonna say it's a pain anymore. I won't give up. I'll fight alongside everyone and survive.
There you go, Himiko!
Do not say everyone. After all, the Blackened is still among us.
Hey, there you go. Killing the mood.
Among Us.
But damn, well said, Shuichi. That's what I'd expect from my soul, bro.
So, bro.
Well, anyway, do you think the Blackened this time has some sort of superpower?
What are you talking about?
Well, as a self-proclaimed expert of stepping through floorboards, isn't it weird that no one stepped through that floorboard before the culprit used it?
Ah, that is a good point.
It must have been barrier magic.
No, not really.
Well, that's one possibility, but I think it might have been something else.
Why did no one step on the floorboard until it was used for the murder? I know why. That's it. That must be the reason. Where is it? 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 This.
This is it!
Because we couldn't step in the we couldn't step on the magic circle.
It's because of the magic circle at the scene of the crime.
Mm-hmm. Yep, if the magic circle is broken, not only will the sands fail, but it may also unleash a curse. Yeah. Who drew the circle? Oh! Oh!
The floorboard in question was within the circle. That's why no one stepped on it.
So the magic circle's purpose was to keep us away from the whole trick.
That was part of the culprit's plans too?
Yep. That's right. If that's the case, then the culprit, there's no doubt in my mind, they're the one who killed Tenko. Only one person had the opportunity and the motive. Yep. You! Kyo!
Kyo, was it you?
Keep in mind, who killed Tenko isn't what we're really trying to figure out. We're trying to figure out who killed Angie, but we got sidetracked.
Whatever are you talking about?
I'm talking about Tenko's murder.
I know where Shuichi's going with this, too. I know where Shuichi's going with this, too. The only person who could have navigated the circle in the dark without disturbing it was Kyo. Because Kyo memorized the circle. He knew everything in that book. That's where Shuichi's going with this. I guarantee it.
Kyo? Why do you suspect me?
But that doesn't necessarily mean Kyo's the Blackened, because even if he killed Tenko, we still don't know who killed Angie. And as for the rules of the killing game, that is who the Blackened is, the one who killed Angie, not Tenko.
Because you were the one who drew the magic circle. The circle kept us from discovering the seesaw trick. But that's not all it was for. In order to make the murder succeed, variables like Tenko's position and the placement of the cage needed to be defined. And those variables were defined by using the magic circle. In short, the circle itself was the most important tool in this murder.
And also, if you remember,
the person who drew the magic circle has to be the culprit.
Not only that, but if you remember, Kyo was also the one that put on the white sheet, too.
Well, Kyo.
Answer already! Did you do it?
Kyo? And I know why he's laughing, too.
What is so funny? I was just thinking.
Yeah?
So this is how each Blackened must have felt.
What an intriguing experience this is.
What? An intriguing experience?
But if I am the culprit as you claim, then I stomped on the floorboard, yes?
Yes.
So, do tell. How could I have stomped on the floorboard during that darkened seance?
Because you memorized the magic circle. That's easy. You know the magic circle backwards and forwards. You could navigate through it in the dark without disturbing it. I mean, come on.
I see. That is problem.
No, Gonta, it's not a problem.
Unless that is made clear, you cannot be certain I am the culprit.
How can you be so calm when you're backed into a corner like this?
I will explain that in due time. Please answer my question first.
The culprit stepped on that exact floorboard, even in the darkness. But how? How'd they move around in total darkness? In a room that dark, it's hard to imagine the culprit found the right board. Although, even after I put out the candle, I could move along the wall with my hand.
Wait a minute. Maybe...
Did you figure it out?
That's it. The culprit didn't even have to see it all. They used... What? No. Yep.
The culprit used touch. They didn't see. They felt.
Yep.
That way they could get around in the dark, like how I got to the candle.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't Seesaw in middle of room? Gonta doesn't think it was near wall.
Didn't have to be.
So they probably used something besides the wall to move then, right? Were there any other markers within reach?
Yeah, the circle itself. the circle itself. He can navigate the circle without really disturbing it.
Of course, the answer to that is there was nothing of the sort.
No, I'm sure there was something. A landmark they could have used to determine where the floorboard was. It must have been at the scene, I know it. Alright. Where the hell's the R? I need an R. Come on. Hey. There. That one was easy.
That's it. The magic circle. They used the magic circle.
Yep.
Remember? The magic circle was drawn with salt. The culprit used the salt's texture to feel their way through the dark.
So Kyo traced the magic circle with his hands to get to the loose floorboard.
Oh, I see. You drew the magic circle with salt to use it as a guide.
Uh-oh.
An interesting thought. It is unfortunate that it is so wrong.
Why? What?
Recall the document. What did the magic circle look like?
Based on the document, the magic circle wouldn't reach the corners of the room.
Doesn't have to.
So what?
When the room was darkened, each of us was in a corner of the room, yes? The magic circle didn't reach us, so I could not have followed it, yes?
That doesn't even logically follow. That's a fallacy. You could have just walked in the direction until you started feeling the salt. I mean, come on.
But you're talking about the magic circle in the document. That doesn't mean the circle you drew was the same.
No, I most definitely drew it exactly the same. I have it perfectly memorized.
Yes, exactly.
So which is it? Is there any way to check? Not anymore. The magic circle is a complete mess from being trampled on.
Another piece of the puzzle. Drawing the circle with salt all but guaranteed it would be temporary. The investigation itself would have gotten rid of the evidence. Clever.
Everyone, may I have your attention, please?
Yeah, Kibo?
What a pain. We don't have any way to check it now.
You don't have to check it!
Excuse me, everyone. May I have your attention, please?
Well, I guess there's no point in discussing the magic circle.
Hey, may I have your attention?
I said cut that out! It's too bright!
It's too bright.
apologize.
Yep.
I just wanted everyone to listen to me.
About what?
I had you add another function to my body, in addition to the flashlight.
What?
No way! Did you really? Stop! You can't! I didn't install it for that purpose!
Please, let me use it. With it, I might be able to save everyone.
Okay.
Alright, so what is this function?
It's an image recording function.
Image recording?
Specifically, this function allows me to dispense a printout of my own memory. I'll give it a try. Ready?
There we go.
From your mouth?
I also used magic like that before.
Well, he is a robot. Oh! Look at the extra line. I can see it already. Look.
This printout is my memory of being kicked out of the seance. Please confirm that the floor of the empty room is clearly visible. Go on, take the picture and see for yourself.
Okay, got it.
I reluctantly took the paper from Kibo's mouth. So, this is the magic circle used for the seance.
Well, Shuichi, do you notice anything?
Yes, the lines to the corners. Notice anything?
There!
Yep.
This helped a lot, Kibo. Without you, I never would have seen through Kiyo's lie.
Oh!
My lie.
You just said that you drew the magic circle exactly as it appears in the document. But that's a lie, isn't it? The magic circle at the scene had lines that stretched to the room's corners, which means that you would be able to find the floorboard from anywhere in the room.
There you go.
So it was different from the document after all.
All because Himiko noticed. And because of Kibo, too.
Hey, where's my things? I'm the one who installed that function into Kibo.
Hey, yeah, what was it you were saying about its purpose?
Oh, to be honest, the purpose of that image recording function is to monitor my health.
Oh?
Specifically, I make Kibo use that function every day to analyze my turds.
What?
Why? Shit is a great indicator of intestinal health and gut bacteria quality. Plus, taking a satisfying shit does wonders for a woman's natural beauty, so...
Is she related to Nekomaru by any chance? just wondering, just asking, you know?
See? You're all grossed out. This is why I didn't want to tell you about my plan. Quit talking about your poop. No one cares. Kyo, you killed Tenko, didn't you? Just give up and admit it already.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say at this point, Kyo killed Tenko.
So, Kyo, if you have any objections, you can...
Your deductions are fiction.
Ow, shut up. Yeah.
Well, since you've given me the option, I will most certainly object.
Oh, jeez.
To be honest, it's unimportant, but it may be an amusing diversion.
Unimportant?
Now I shall bear witness to your abilities, Shuichi. Do entertain me.
Oh, jeez. Alright, what are the blades we have here?
If you are going to claim I am the culprit, then one of the murder weapons. It was set up in the cave. The only people capable of that are Kokichi and Shuichi, who carried the cage. So suspicion should fall on them.
Alright.
True, we could have placed the sickle there, but we could not have removed it later.
Yep.
Because we weren't the ones who lifted the cage. That was Himiko.
Mm-hmm.
The only person who could have collected the sickle was Himiko. But the only people who could have placed the sickle are Kokichi and Shuichi. But in regards to that dilemma, I did not carry the cage, nor did I had no opportunity to touch the sickle. So simply put, I am not the killer.
Alright. I hit the wrong button.
The only person who could have collected the sickle was Himiko. But the only people who could have placed the sickle are Kokichi and Shuichi. But in regards to that dilemma, I did not carry the cage, nor did I lift it. I had no opportunity to touch the sickle.
Ah, damn it.
Simply put, I am not the killer.
Alright.
The only person who could have collected the sickle was Himiko. But the only people who could have placed the sickle are Kokichi and Shuichi. But in regards to that dilemma, I did not carry the cage, nor did I lift it. I had no opportunity to
Here we go.
I'll cut through your words.
Got it.
The only person who could have set up the sickle and retrieved it afterward
Is Kyo.
That was done by covering the cage with a white cloth.
Yep.
You could have secretly placed the sickle when you draped the cloth.
Mm-hmm.
And retrieved it afterward when you removed the cloth.
Yep.
Then, while everyone was distracted, you discreetly dropped the sickle under the floor.
Wonderful!
That's exactly it. What?
It's correct. Then why don't you give up already?
The trick I put so much work into is just wasted effort now. Alas.
Oh, it was you? You killed Tenko?
Mm-hmm.
Let me guess. You'll never forgive me. Himiko, you must hate me so very much.
Yep, he's admitting it, folks.
Maybe you'd feel better if I was executed by Monokuma.
But again, like I mentioned before, who killed Tenko is irrelevant.
But unfortunately for you, that won't happen. Because if you vote for me, every spotless, including myself, will die.
What you talking about, Kyo?
You still don't understand? I killed Tenko, that is the truth. But it is meaningless in this class trial.
Yep.
Meaningless?
You mean Monokuma's extra rule, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if there are two blackened candidates, first come, first served. And Angie was killed first.
You see,
I killed Tenko, but not Angie. For us, Tenko's death is nothing but a trivial issue.
Yeah. See? We spent all that effort trying to figure out who killed Tenko for nothing.
Because the blackened in this trial is the culprit who killed Angie.
Trivial issue? No, that's gotta be a lie. You probably killed Angie too.
That is simply not possible. Recall that I was unable to enter Angie's lab.
Oh, only student council members and Kokichi could enter research lab.
How could I have possibly killed Angie when I couldn't even enter her lab?
We can figure that out. No one else could have done it besides you. If you're the one who killed Tenko, you gotta be the one who killed Angie.
I understand how you feel, Himiko, but maybe we can discuss this rationally and calmly. There is a non-zero possibility that Kyo is telling the truth.
So you understand how she feels. I see. Wait, robots can understand human feelings?
Of course I understand. I work really hard to understand.
Hey, why are you getting all worked up, Kibo? Chill, dude.
That's enough! It's voting time! I'm gonna vote for him!
Oh, no, it's not voting time yet.
Voting for me will only help the one who murdered Angie.
Isn't Kyo culprit?
Of course I'm not. This case was an error on my part. Monokuma added that rule after both bodies were found, yes? How was I to know that the trial would only be for Angie's killer?
Oh,
Had I
jeez.
known, I certainly wouldn't have killed Tenko.
You're lying! You killed Tenko and Angie!
Now hold on. Jumping to conclusions here is dangerous.
Mm-hmm. We should talk it out more. This case might have juicy plot twists waiting to happen.
Nuts to that! Any way you look at this case, Kyo is obviously the culprit. Yeah, there's sort of no other way to look at it.
No,
Who?
it's too dangerous to vote before we arrive at a logical decision.
Oh, what?
Wowee! This argument is getting intense. At times like this, the Ultimate Academy is proud to present its very own more phenomenal trial grounds.
What?
Yippee! I've been waiting for this!
What are you talking about, Kokichi? What's going on? Oh, we found out who killed Tenko, but it's irrelevant. Yes. Well, it's because the one who killed Angie is the actual blackened. Yeah.
What were you waiting for?
Kyo confessed to killing Tenko, but insists he didn't kill Angie. We won't forgive Kyo for what he did, but we can't vote until we know the facts. I have to pin down the evidence and convince everyone. It's a split opinion, folks. Here we go. Split the room. Well, Danganronpa V3 was I think was actually made for the PS4. I don't think this came out for the Vita. Vote for Kyo. Vote now or don't vote yet.
Kyo killed Tenko and Angie!
Kibo, we don't know for certain that Kyo killed Angie.
He forced his way into Angie's research lab and killed her!
Kyo, anyone could have entered my lab.
The katana was found
What?
in Kyo's lab.
Kyo, anyone could have entered my lab.
Come on,
Kyo
yes.
did kill Tenko, but he not blackened?
Kokichi! Perhaps there's
Here we
several
go.
Blackens we need to find.
He was planning to use the new rule to protect himself all along.
Kyo, not possible. That rule was added after both murders.
Yes.
We solved the mystery of Tenko's death.
I got this! Not yet. There's still another mystery to solve.
Mm-hmm.
He forced his way into Angie's research lab and killed her!
When we aren't consistent, our position looks weak. We have to work together. What? If we vote now, we'll never know the truth. We have to defend that point.
Kyo killed Tenko and Angie!
Kibo, we don't know for
Come
certain
on.
that Kyo killed Angie.
He forced his way into Angie's research lab and killed her!
I got this, but he couldn't get into Angie's research lab.
There we go.
The katana was found in
Kyo! Anyone could have entered my lab.
So Kyo did kill Tenko, but he not blackened?
Kokichi! Perhaps there's a second blackened we need to find.
Mm-hmm.
He's planning to use the new rule to protect
Kyo! Not possible. That rule was added after both murders.
I got this. Not yet. There's still another mystery to solve.
Okay, we got this. We got this. There we go.
It would be a mistake to vote before we've completely solved Angie's murder. And there's still the mystery of Tenko's murder.
Mystery? What kind of mystery?
Well, Kyo's confession derailed our conversation a bit. But we still have to go over one of the clues found at Tenko's crime scene.
Mm-hmm.
I believe it might even have something to do with Angie's murder.
Ronco, thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? Oh, you were playing more Paper Mario. Sweet. How you doing, Ronco? What's going on? Yes, the outlying piece of evidence at Tenko's murder scene. This, I think.
This is it!
The dried blood under the floor.
The blood stain found under the floor. Maki and I found it during the investigation.
Mm-hmm.
It was beneath the floorboard that the culprit stomped on.
Is that Tenko's blood?
That bloodstain was too far from Tenko's corpse to have been hers.
Mm-hmm.
Also, the bloodstain was already dry when we found it. But the blood from Tenko's body hadn't even begun to dry yet.
Why was that bloodstain the only dry one?
The bloodstain under the floorboard was dry because... it happened before the seance.
That's it! The bloodstain wasn't from Tenko's murder. It was there before we started the seance.
Mm-hmm.
Before the seance?
That should make it clear whose blood it was. It was actually Kokichi's from the other room, wasn't it? No? All right. I guess it was Angie's.
That's it!
Figured if it was that
That
close.
bloodstain wasn't Tenko's. It was Angie's.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
Why was blood from Angie at the scene of Tenko's murder?
Yeah, wasn't Angie killed in the research lab?
Just because we found her body there doesn't mean she was killed there.
Ah, I guess that's possible.
Mm-hmm.
If Angie wasn't killed in her lab, then that opens up a lot more possibilities. We assumed that only council members could have killed Angie since her body was in her lab.
Yep.
But if she died somewhere else, then we can't suspect just the council members anymore.
So the culprit didn't enter her lab, but waited for her to come out of it?
I'm not sure if the culprit waited for her, but they probably killed her when she came out. Well, I thought that was more likely from the start.
Mm-hmm.
So I went to places Angie might have gone and checked all 3 empty rooms.
Places she might have gone? Why did you check the empty rooms then?
The empty rooms were the only places I could think of that Angie would go.
Did Angie have business in rooms?
It seems Kokichi's up to his usual misleading nonsense again.
I do lie a lot, and I could be lying right now too. But I'm pretty sure someone's panicking right now because of my lie.
Oh. Ha, Kyo. Angie left her lab on her own and headed to the room where she was killed. Is Kokichi's statement true, or... Alright, let's see. What do we have for truth bullets?
The art research lab is not where Angie was killed. She was killed in the empty room instead.
She left her lab on her own?
But why would she go into an empty room? There shouldn't have been anything in there. Except for candles.
Yes!
That's it! She wanted a candle!
Yes! I agree! Because the Necronomicon asked for candles.
That's it. Angie went to that room to get a candle.
Yeah, for kinky wax play!
No. Angie was going to use it for the ritual. According to the Necronomicon, to resurrect the dead.
After preparing the effigy, burn the Necronomicon to ashes.
Then, did she seek out a candle so she could burn the book?
Yep.
That's right. There's nothing to start a fire with in Angie's lab. So she went to go get a candle from one of the empty rooms.
And that's when the culprit attacked her!
Not necessarily, but...
That's why there was dried blood under floor.
Which means Angie was attacked in the same room the seance was held. Bravo, Himiko. Well done for choosing that room for the seance. If we hadn't done the seance in that room, then Tenko's murder would have been in another room. If that happened, no one would have discovered Angie's bloodstain under the floorboards.
That's true.
That's right. Shinichi and I only checked under the floorboards where Tenko died.
Yep, it's all thanks to Himiko for choosing the same room as Angie. This must be ATUA's will. Or maybe
Oh, jeez.
It's neither. I just picked one.
Hold on. You're all acting as though you've proven that is fact already. You claim Angie was murdered in the empty room, and then moved to the lab?
Yep.
Then how do you explain the large amount of blood in the lab? It may be possible to carry a body, but blood cannot be moved.
Well, it's actually kind of easy.
I think she was still alive after the attack in the empty room. She was killed after she was carried to her lab.
That means the culprit attacked her twice. I have evidence of that.
This is it!
Yep.
The fatal wound was a cut to the back of her neck from a katana. But she also showed signs of blunt force trauma, and I think I know why. After Angie was knocked unconscious in the empty room, she was killed in her lab.
I see. So that puddle of blood is from the killing blow.
Yep.
It's all clear now. Angie Angie was attacked in the empty room, carried to her lab. And it was there that the culprit finished her off!
Haha.
All clear. This is all clear. What are you all talking about? All clear? What is all clear?
Jeez, Keo, you're sweating a bit there, dude.
What is... What are you... all clear? What are you all... You what? What are...
Keo, you're
I will
looking
not
pretty...
fear. I will not back down.
What?
Sweet Corecchio, calm yourself.
The hell?
Their words are all hollow. There is no meaning to any of them.
The fuck? Why is Keo wearing lipstick and talking in a high voice? Is Keo actually a girl?
How can you tell in this game?
What?
We must teach these ignorant children a lesson.
Yes, you're right.
Okay, I'll teach
What
them.
the hell are you mumbling about? You're giving me the goddamn willies!
Oh, jeez.
Not yet. Nothing is clear at all.
Oh?
It's full of doubts, of mysteries, of a dense, impenetrable fog! Nothing is clear at all!
Oh, jeez! Keo. Oh, God.
Angie was attacked in the empty room first, and then carried into the research lab? Impossible! Impossible! That's nothing but a delusion! You intend to poison our mind with your delusion?
All right.
It's no delusion. Angie's 2 external wounds tell the story. After she was struck in the empty room, she was carried to the art research lab and then killed.
You say the culprit carried Angie's body, and not a single drop of blood fell? The hallway and empty room had no bloodstains. Even if you wipe them down later, there'd still be traces of evidence left behind. But there was no evidence anywhere, was there, Shuichi?
Oh, man. Oh, God. I know which one I need. I know which one I need.
You say the culprit carried Angie's body, and not a single drop of blood fell? The hallway and empty room had no bloodstains.
So, did you see blood in the hallway? Why was it? Because it's not there, is it? You're just bending the facts and making me suspicious. What kind of detective are you? Oh, God. Oh, he's gonna go back to the original.
You say the culprit carried Angie's body, and not a single drop of blood fell? The hallway and empty room had no bloodstains. Even if you wipe them down later, there'd still be traces of evidence left behind. But there was no evidence anywhere, was there, Shuichi?
There we go.
Cut through your words.
Yes. Cut through the words. Cut through.
There was evidence left at the scene. The bloody tape under Angie's body.
All right.
What?
Yep.
It was wrapped around her head to stop the bleeding while she was being carried.
Yep.
Bloody tape? Donta didn't notice at all.
It was under the body. It's most likely evidence the culprit should have gotten rid of. But since it was hidden, the culprit didn't notice and failed to dispose of it.
It must have fallen as the fatal blow was dealt and ended up under her body.
Must have been ATUA who did that for us.
ATUA. Oh, shut up about ATUA.
What? ATUA? How long are you going to keep that up?
Now we know most of the mystery behind Angie's murder.
I'm convinced there's only one person who could have killed Angie.
Mm-hmm. Yep. What? It's you! Again! Kyo!
It's you, Kyo. You killed Angie.
Just in the way he's acting, for crying out loud!
What the fuck? It's true.
Well, that was obvious. Such a boring, obvious answer.
Killed both of them.
Mm-hmm.
Why did you kill them?
In terms of pure logic, only one victim was necessary to win.
Why? Why you killed them both?
I think one of the murders was an accident.
An accident?
That's right. It wasn't part of the plan.
Huh? Which one?
The murder that was an accident. No, oh, whoops. Nope. Oh, Angie was the accident. Okay.
That's it. Angie's murder was an accident.
What? Tenko wasn't accident?
That's right. Kyo originally planned to kill
I hate
the
the
seesaw trick.
I hate the lag on this thing.
But while he was making preparations in the empty room, Angie walked in. So he decided to kill her in order to keep her from talking.
Mm-hmm.
She just happened to walk in on the culprit setting up and was killed.
Then you should have just stopped there. Tenko killed Angie. There was no reason for him to kill Tenko.
You only needed to kill one for this game. Killing two is pointless. If you get bonus points for killing more, then sure. Otherwise, it leaves more clues behind.
Why, Kyo? Why you killed two of our friends?
What on earth are you talking about? No, I'm not the culprit.
Kyo?
So, why is everyone looking at me like I am?
Because you are!
Why are they? Why is it? Calm yourself, Korekio.
Oh, God. What is up with this guy? Or girl. Or whatever.
Yes. You mustn't raise your voice. You mustn't stutter. You mustn't lose composure. You mustn't become flustered. You mustn't waver. Look at their horrid faces. This sorry lot is not worth agonizing over. You're right. Yeah, you're right.
Wait a minute. Kyo's got a split personality, apparently.
There he goes again. What the hell's wrong with him?
It almost seems like he's talking with someone. Someone? He's just talking to himself. And why the hell is he wearing lipstick?
Yeah, he's split.
No matter how loudly we protest, this is a trivial matter. I will never acknowledge your allegations. Not a single one of them. See,
Yep.
there is no evidence that I killed Angie. No, I will not acknowledge it. I will only acknowledge facts, true events. I won't acknowledge fiction, mystery. I won't acknowledge your deductions or guesses.
Well said. Good job, Korekio.
Oh, jeez.
Thanks.
Freaks me the fuck out!
Yeah, Dana's like, I think someone is above the legal occupancy limit for one body. No evidence. There's no evidence he killed Angie?
You're wrong. There is evidence.
Mm-hmm.
What? You do realize bluffs like that won't work, yes?
The weapon that was used to knock Angie unconscious in the empty room. That weapon tells us the whole story, Kyo.
Mm-hmm.
That's not possible. I think you may have misunderstood. Apologize. Come on, apologize. Apologize.
Well, your reaction is kind of proof, Kyo.
Seriously, what the hell's happening?
I have no idea what's happening with Kyo. But I know what weapon he used to he used on Angie. I have to prove it to him. Argument armament. Here we go.
I have nothing to admit. You are simply wrong. I'm not the culprit. So I have nothing to confess. I have nothing to admit. You are simply wrong.
Here we go.
Force your delusions on us. That's merely a delusion. Well said, Pinocchio. To continue this debate is meaningless. Why must you force your delusions on us? You're lying. That's merely a delusion. Well said, Pinocchio. To continue this debate is meaningless.
Here we go.
I told you I am not the culprit. So why are you looking at me like that? You're all wrong, not me. Pinocchio speaks the truth. Such a sorry lot. Apologize. 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 I told you I am not the culprit. So why are you looking at me like that? You're all wrong, not me. Pinocchio speaks the truth. Such a sorry lot. Apologize. 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 I told
Here we
you
go.
I'm not the culprit. So why are you looking at me like that? You're all wrong, not me. Pinocchio speaks the truth. Such a sorry lot.
Come on.
Apologize. Apologize. Apologize.
Here we go. Final blow.
You have no proof that Correcchio is the killer.
Remove floorboard.
It ends here.
There we go.
Kyo hit Angie with the same floorboard used in the seesaw trick.
Yep.
I see. And how do you know the floorboard was a murder weapon?
Because of the dried blood.
There was a small patch of dried blood on the underside of the floorboard.
Yep.
Angie's blood?
Yep.
Blood that spattered there when the culprit struck Angie with the board. But that's not the only evidence that she was hit with that floorboard. There's also the blood stain under the floor to consider. For that to be there, the floorboard must not have been in place at the time of the attack.
Mm-hmm.
Good point. Had the floorboard been in place, her blood wouldn't have splattered beneath it.
That's right.
Kyo's earlier confession is further evidence that the floorboard was used.
Mm-hmm.
How?
The weapon used to hit Angie is the floorboard from the seesaw trick.
It means the culprit knew about the seesaw, so the same person killed Tenko and Angie.
Yep.
I believe that while Kyo was setting up the seesaw, he was holding the board when Angie walked in.
Helicopter with a floorboard.
Yep. We got this.
All you can do now is accept it. You even confessed to Tenko's murder already.
Looks like we're almost at the end.
Yep.
All right, Shuichi. I'll leave the finale to you.
Bring down the house. Here we go.
Put an end to this.
Closing argument time.
Tenko's sake. End this class trial.
I understand. I'll go over everything one more time. Kyo, I want you to confess. No, I will force you to confess.
Closing argument. Here we go. Okay, we got that. All right. What weapon knocked Angie unconscious? Yep. All right. Next. What was compressing the injury on Angie's head while she was carried? The duct tape. Where's stuck duct tape? Okay, we got that. Next. What weapon killed Angie? The katana, but I don't think we have access to the katana yet. Nope, we don't have access to the katana yet. Whose effigy was stabbed with a katana? I don't think we have access to that one either. No, we don't. The handle of the spinning katana. Wait. There we go. All right, looks like we did have access to that one. All right, whose effigy was stabbed with a katana? Kaede, but I don't think we have... Yeah, we don't have access to that one yet. The handle of the spinning katana. Yeah, we don't have access to that one yet. When Angie's body was found, who unlocked the door? Kokichi, but we don't have access to that one yet. What object did Tenko rest her head on? Okay, we've got access to that one, I think. Okay, what weapon did the culprit set up on the iron cage? The sickle, I think we have access to that one. Yep. All right. Who besides Kokichi was responsible for extinguishing the candles? I don't think we have that one yet. Oh, wait a minute. All right, we do have access to that one. Okay. All right, let's unlock this. Let's unlock everything else. Now that everything else is unlocked, let's go back here. Whose effigy was stabbed with a katana? That was Kaede's. All right. When Angie's body who unlocked the door, that would be Kokichi. Alright. Yeah, I know. Alright. Who besides Kokichi was responsible for extinguishing the candles? Shuichi. We got that. Okay. How was the culprit able to move around the darkness during the seance? Well, that's easy. The magic circle. Yeah. There we go. Well, the thing is, when Kokichi was himself, he wore a mask over his face. Oh. Yeah. Okay. When the culprit approached the cage, stomped hard on the floor, and And that means we've got the last one here. All right, we got it.
This is the truth of the case.
Here we go. Closing argument.
Let's look back at the first murder. It was late last night. The culprit was in the empty room on the 4th floor. The culprit was preparing the seance murder they had planned. To use the floorboard as a seesaw, they had to cut the crosspiece supporting it. The plan was to make the same preparations for all 3 empty rooms. This would divert suspicion away from the culprit and whoever picked the room.
Oh, yeah, that was Dana's tea kettle, Kiyome.
To cut the crosspieces, they needed a saw. I imagine they got one from the warehouse. They were planning to cut the crosspieces in all 3 rooms.
And here comes Angie!
However, when the culprit was working on the middle room, the unexpected happened. Angie walked into that room and saw the culprit making their preparations. She needed some fire for the ritual and had gone to the room for a candle. At that point, the culprit had not finished the setup and was just cutting crosspieces. Angie might not have concluded that it was tied to some kind of murder plan. But now that Angie had seen it, the culprit couldn't use the seesaw trick. Any other person might have just given up, but not our culprit.
Nope.
The culprit took the floorboard they loosened and struck the unsuspecting Angie in the head. The culprit did not want to give up on their plan and had to improvise.
Act 2.
They wrapped duct tape around Angie's injury to stop the bleeding. Then they picked up her unconscious body and carried her to a research lab. While she was unconscious, the culprit hurried to tie up this loose end. But because they were in a hurry, they made a crucial oversight. They didn't notice the duct tape had peeled off and was under Angie's body. Without that evidence, we may never have figured out the culprit's trick. Carrying the supplies they needed, the culprit returned to the ultimate art lab. Locked the front door from inside. And took out the katana they brought from their own lab. They then stabbed Angie in the back of the neck, finally killing her. Then, to further confuse us, the culprit attempted to make a locked room mystery. First, they used rope from the warehouse and hung 4 effigies upside down. There were 2 reasons for this: to overwhelm the room with an occult atmosphere, and the other was the key to locking the room. The culprit stuck the katana into Kaede's effigy near the rear entrance. And spun the effigy around to twist up the rope. After enough turns, the culprit let go and headed for the rear door.
But this was some freaking precision. I mean, look at this.
once released, the effigy began spinning, and the gold leaf katana with it. The handle of the katana then hit the sliding lock, locking the door.
See, the thing is, Kia would have had to have lined that up ahead of time.
A difficult trick, but remember that the lock was so loose it moved at the slightest touch. The culprit also would have had the opportunity to attempt it many times.
That's true.
Once complete, the door was locked, but the duct tape was left behind. Perhaps the culprit noticed it, but by that point, it was too late. The room was sealed. There was no way for them to get back inside.
Act 3.
Then, this morning, we opened up the room and discovered Angie's body. But the culprit wasn't finished. They wanted one more murder. To do that, they manipulated us into performing this seance.
Act 4.
Of the 3 empty rooms, the middle one was chosen for the seance. I was invited by Kokichi to take Kibo's place in the seance. Tenko volunteered to be the medium, but she never imagined it would get her killed. To perform the seance, the culprit claimed they needed something for Tenko. A small stone that Himiko had brought from the courtyard. Tenko, at the culprit's request, bowed her head until it was touching the stone. That position was instrumental in making sure the murder went as planned. Next, Kokichi and I placed the iron cage over Tenko in the middle of the magic circle. The culprit then volunteered to drape the white cloth over the iron cage. We didn't realize it at the time, but that was a deliberate decision by the culprit. We needed to set up the murder weapon that was used to kill Tenko. While they were covering the cage with a cloth, they secretly placed the sickle. Finally, 4 of us placed the wooden statue on top of the cage. The culprit used the weight of the statue to keep the murder weapon in place.
Oh, there goes the kettle again. Act 5.
After the preparations were complete, we began the seance. In complete darkness, we each stood in one corner and sang the caged child song.
Yeah, Dana's making tea. That's exactly what she's doing. An entire gallon of tea.
When the song finished, the soul of the dead was supposed to enter the medium. But our culprit had another plan, to commit a murder in the darkness. Right after we started singing, the culprit began making their way toward Tenko. It would have been quite difficult to do in total darkness, but our culprit had a guide. They used the lines of the magic circle drawn with salt. The culprit felt for the salt and used it to guide them along.
We'll see.
And when the culprit reached the center of the circle, they found a floorboard that had its crosspiece cut off the night before. Then lifted up their foot and stomped down hard on the floorboard. The floorboard lifted up like a seesaw. and pushed Tenko's body up toward the ceiling of the cage. Tenko was stabbed in the back of the neck by the sickle on the top of the cage. She was killed right before our eyes, and we didn't even see it. After committing the crime, the culprit followed the Salt back to their corner. Finished the ritual and had us light the candles. We followed the culprit's directions and removed the equipment used for the seance. And discovered Tenko's body.
Hearing the tea kettle makes you want tea, though you're literally drinking tea right now. It's supposed to be lemons, but it just tastes like hot water. I didn't make it right then.
The sickle and dropped it under the floor through the hole in the corner of the room. Ironically, the final step of the murder was unwittingly carried out by us. The culprit had planned the murder so that we would unintentionally destroy some evidence. That evidence was the magic circle that the culprit used to navigate in the dark. However, the culprit didn't know that Kibo had taken a picture. He really saved us. Without that, we wouldn't know what changes were made to the circle. But now we know for certain, and we know the culprit drew the magic circle.
Mm-hmm.
Korekio Shinguchi, the ultimate anthropologist. You're the culprit behind these murders.
Ooh. Complete.
That's where my detective work leads us. It all fits.
Sweet Korekio. There were times when it's necessary to admit defeat. Admit? Yeah. Okay.
So you finally admit you did it.
Unfortunately. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. It's unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. My one regret, my only regret, was not being able to make 100 friends.
100 friends? What?
100.
I forgot about this part.
It was my dream to make 100 friends. Oh, it's so unfortunate! I was so close to 100! What are you talking about? I do not understand a word of this.
Who gives a fuck? Let's vote for this kooky bastard and be done with this already.
Roger that! One voting time! Coming up!
Voting time.
Racing excitement as
The heart-racing excitement!
Okay, can we vote already?
Thoughtless finally face off.
It's voting time!
There we go.
Now then, it seems the voting has finished. Let's see the result.
Kyo just wants that achievement for adding 100 people to his friends list. Couldn't get his friend code out. Oh, jeez. All right, let's see how the voting went. It's unanimous.
Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
They should have changed that to say, did you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Because we've already voted at that point. Korekiyo! All rise. B. Oh, jeez. Wow! Seriously? You're correct again!
Absolutely right.
Amazing! This is the third correct verdict in a row.
All right.
If you manage to get 12 correct verdicts in a row, you'll proceed to the bonus round. How is this gonna last that long?
For now,
It's finally over.
No.
No, not yet. I haven't heard his answer yet. Kyo, why? Why did you kill Angie and Tenko?
Right.
Yeah, he no need to kill them both, no matter what motive he have.
Oh?
Motive?
Hey, did your motive have something to do with the transfer student who was resurrected? Even if it did, though, how did that trigger a murder?
Hey, don't tell me. Were you actually scared of the resurrection ritual, Kaito? Shut up! I never said I was scared. The resurrection ritual had nothing to do with it. Nothing to do with it? Because we're friends, I'll tell you. I never once believed in the ritual. I would never kill someone over such a silly thing as that.
What?
So it has nothing to do with the motive?
Hmm?
Then why?
Yes.
For the one that I love.
There is someone that I love.
From the bottom of my heart, someone so dear, someone I long for.
I love her with all my heart, and she loves me with all her heart. Yes, we vowed an endless love to each other, forever bound by fate. None can come between us. We are bound by an intense love.
When lovers love, that lovely love, it's love. Sorry, had a Mystery Science Theater moment there.
No matter what anyone says.
What?
Bragging about your perfect love life? Fuck you! Some of us aren't that lucky.
So to see this lover of yours, you had to escape.
Don't tell me.
That's why you killed Angie and Tenko? But why did you need to kill both?
If you asked if I did it to escape this place, my answer would be no.
Wonderful.
Because I have no need to escape this place. The one I love is inside. Inside?
Wait!
Don't look at me. I'm not his lover.
Yeah.
Calm down. No one wanted a disgusting shit-stuffed bitch like you anyway.
Sploosh!
What the what?
Kyo, who is it? Who's this person you love?
Hey,
Is it really one of us?
When I say inside, I do not mean inside this academy.
You see,
I mean inside me.
Sister.
Yes, the one I love lives inside me. My dearest sister. Tenko, welcome back. Oh god, this is getting cringe. Sister?
Wait!
Don't look at me. I'm not his sister.
Right?
Well, duh. If you were his sister, he would have killed himself already.
Wait, your sister? But didn't you say she was your lover?
Whatever is the matter.
It's not that difficult. My sister is my lover. What? Oh, God. Ew. 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 Kyo. Oh, God. Ew. Oh, God.
I loved her so deeply. And she loved me so deeply. The fact that we were siblings meant nothing to us.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
That forbidden love. But none could stop the love we shared.
Yeah, apparently, Klarna. Apparently.
Oh, how I long for my sister's warmth. The only time I felt at peace was when I was enveloped in my sister's warmth.
Oh, this is so cringe.
For my beloved sister.
That is why I had to.
Always messing around.
You had to escape from here, right?
No.
No. I had to kill for her.
Huh?
What?
Sister.
Was very sickly. She was always in and out of the hospital ever since she was a child. Woomy, welcome to the stream. I love my sister, but not that kind of. I know, right? Oh my God. Because of that, she didn't have many friends. She always seemed so lonely.
However,
even if I could be her little brother and her lover, I couldn't be her friend. So I thought I'd find her some friends. Friends for my dear deceased sister.
Huh?
Deceased?
Do you understand?
My sister is now a ghost. So her friends should be ghosts too. Right?
For my beloved sister.
For her sake, I have killed many to send her 100 friends. They were all wonderful people, worthy of being sisters' friends.
Huh?
What?
Incomprehensible.
This is too impossible to understand. Too impossible.
Sister.
Sister is very happy.
Yes. Yes. Korikyo, I am very happy. Thanks to you, I am not lonely.
What?
Could it be that the lipstick version of Kyo is...
I am Korekio's older sister.
Thank you for looking after my little brother.
What the hell? Oh my God! Kyome's like, I'm gonna puke. I know. Oh. After I lost my beloved sister, I was so distraught, I nearly went mad. But sister came to save me.
I am pleased.
She visited me during one of my seances and stayed inside me.
Sister.
Now I can see her whenever I want. I'm never lonely.
Korekio,
That's wonderful, Koikyo. Your love made the impossible possible.
Are you serious?
I mean, is this really a spirit?
I told you.
He's just delusional. What a sad girl who can't even believe in the power of love.
Maki is not buying this. Not one fucking iota.
Either way, he's totally out of his mind. I mean, he killed for a dead chick.
You said you killed a lot already, right? So it wasn't just the two you killed here.
What was that?
Seems like he was already crazy before he got here.
Because?
You didn't kill to escape from here. That wasn't your purpose from the get-go. You just wanted to slaughter a bunch, huh?
Unacceptable.
Do not make me out to be some bloodthirsty, indiscriminate killer. I only kill girls who I think are worthy of being sisters' friends.
Huh?
Only girls? I see. So when we were deciding on who should be the medium... Yes, it would work best with a girl, he said. You said it would work best with a girl. I spent my time evaluating all the girls here.
Wonderful.
And besides Maki and Miyu, they were all worthy. Yeah, he's basically the opposite of Genocide Jack, yeah. All worthy of being sisters' friends.
All worthy?
Why, you?
Hey, how come I'm not included? I mean, not like I care. And the second victim could have been me. Tenko died in place of me.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Himiko would have been great, but Tenko volunteering made me so happy. Her noble, earnest heart made her a perfect friend for sister.
Wonderful.
She even infiltrated the student council to protect Himiko. Huh? Infiltrate? Really? But how did you... It was obvious to me. I have studied many people. Yes.
And the she?
She stood up against the darkness of the school, all by herself. All for her beloved friend.
Beautiful.
I was so touched by that. Wonderful. She was a perfect friend for sister. I can't understand why you didn't like her, Himiko. Though I was planning on having you become sister's friend too. Eventually.
No way!
What? You do all that for... Wow, you did all that just to kill. For you to go that far, that's pretty impressive. You were interested in the caged child just so you could use it to kill someone, right?
Let's see.
It interested me as an anthropologist, of course, but more than that.
Oh, my beloved
I wanted to
sister.
kill for sister. I cannot deny that overpowering feeling. Yeah, Kyo isn't funny at all. He's just creepy.
Are you okay?
Kaito, are you okay? You look kind of pale. Don't worry about it. Let's focus on Kyo right now. Allow me to explain, though. I did not plan to kill both of them. I knew I would have plenty of chances after escaping this place.
However.
But Angie walked in on me preparing, and I ended up killing her in a different way. So I figured I may as well kill someone else, too. After all, it would be a shame to just waste the seance trick I prepared.
What is that?
talking like you killed her just because you could.
No, not just because I could. I was sending another friend to sister.
Correctio.
Korikio. Oh, I missed that. Hold on. That was actually kind of important, so I want to bring up. So I want to bring up the log. I want to bring up the log on that one.
Korikio, you're such a thoughtful little brother. But it was bad to get greedy.
You're right. Because of that, now I can't send 100 friends to sister.
Do you understand now? Those were the circumstances of Korikio's crime.
I do not understand. This is all too impossible for me to understand.
Why?
That right! Killing 2 friends for your dead sister?
But how?
That wrong! That's so wrong! Oh, don't get so worked up. There's something I learned after sister's death.
Do not worry.
Death only changes a person's form. The soul lives on as a ghost.
That's right.
Even though I'm a ghost now, I am always by Korikio's side.
Sister.
Thank you, sister. I love you.
Cut it out already!
What was that?
I don't understand anything you're saying. Nothing's making sense. It's not fair. Why did Angie and Tenko have to die for something so unfair?
Well,
Because death is unfair.
and another thing.
And all deaths are unfair deaths. Why do you think news stations get such high ratings when they're reporting about death? Because everyone likes unfair deaths.
Maybe.
Well, if you look at it like that, this whole killing game embodies that philosophy, right? Gifted high school students forced to play a killing game. Man, if people were watching this, they would get a kick out of it. If people were watching this?
Knock off the bullshit. Only sick fucks would enjoy watching this.
You got me.
Hell yeah! If I wasn't in this killing game, I would have so much fun watching.
So then,
The nature of this killing game is yet shrouded in mystery. Oh, Kiyomi says, my sister's relationships is, well, arguing, punching, threatening, screaming, biting. You get the point. Funny thing is, that's our way of messing with each other. Oh, God. That's not normal, Kiyomi. But my role in it is over. I have finished my explanation to you, friends.
Sister.
I think I shall go and see her now. My beloved sister.
sister.
I was unable to send her 100 friends, but at least I can see her again now.
Korikio. It's all right, sweet Korikio. Come to me. Looks like you've already prepared. Now then, let's get started. It's the moment you've all been waiting for. It's punishment time!
Huh?
Punishment time?
Sister.
My beloved sister, at long last, I'll finally get to see you again.
That's right.
Yes, from now on, no one will try to stop us. We can be together without having to hide our love from others. Oh, God! This is so cringe! This is a cringe... Yeah, no, seriously. The incest in and of itself is cringe. But the fact that Korikio has actually gone as far as to emulate his sister. Ew. You're expecting the series to not be cringe?
God!
Wait! I can't accept this!
Therefore,
Like I said, there's no such thing as a death that can be accepted.
from an anthropological...
Why do you think so many different cultures have funeral rites? Why do you think rumors of ways to resurrect the dead never cease? The living must find a reason, however forced, to accept death when it happens. How you come to terms with death also determines how you live. Yes?
What was that?
That was the answer I reached. How about you? How will you live in a life that faces death?
I
A very special punishment.
punishment for the ultimate anthropologist, Korikyo Shinjuji.
Or Shinguji. That name's actually kind of a tongue twister for me.
I shall observe.
I will watch over you all as a ghost. As your friend, I will watch over you.
That's right.
It won't be just me and Korikyo. All those who died will be watching.
Hey, tonight. This is what I get for watching stuff beforehand. Just desensitized to the scene. I know, right? I'll be watching to see how you face the death of your friends.
Humanity is beautiful.
I'll be watching forever and ever.
It's punishment.
Let's give it everything we got. It's punishment time!
Here we go, folks. Pong. Here we go. Punishment time. What are Monophymy and Monica and... Oh, God. Ah. Monophymy and Monotaro, what the hell are they doing to him? Is he boiling alive? They're boiling him alive. Oh my God. Squeaky hammer in a killing game, I know. Oh, what's Mondam gonna do? What? No! Not Monodam! All right, he's dead. He's a go. Oh, and there's his sister! What? Wait a minute. His sister and Monokuma are throwing salt at him? Oh my God. His sister fucking hates him. Oh my God. His sister actually hates him! Wow, what?
Cory.
No! Monodam! Why?
Yeah, there she goes vomiting again. What the? To think my cute child would commit suicide! It's so cute! It's so freaking cute that he would kill himself because he couldn't get along. Pew, 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 pew.
Monodam committed suicide? Had I known this would happen, I would have been nicer to him. The only reason Monodam obsessed over getting along was because everyone but me bullied him.
That's right.
Yes, the other Monocubs drove him to suicide, but not me.
Hey, who's Monodam?
You already forgot. That's kind of scary.
Kyo is beyond dead. He's deleted. I know.
Well now.
Well, looks like another class trial is wrapped up without incident, so I'm gonna take back this here Necronomicon. Seems like a waste, though. You guys sure you don't want to use it? You guys should have brought someone back to life and added them to your roster. Shut up! How long are you gonna keep talking about that?
I told you.
Ignore him. The whole resurrection ritual is obviously a lie. He's just trying to shake us mentally to get us to panic.
What's the point?
I'm assuming you'll think another murder will happen if you do that, right? Who can say? What a waste! If none of you were going to use it, you should let me have it. Then I could have resurrected one of my dead siblings.
Which one?
Well, I don't know. They were all pretty terrible, actually.
Wait, did one of us just die? I could have sworn it's been just the two of us this entire time.
Oh, yeah.
It's too bad you missed your chance to raise the dead. That's what you get for doubting me. Too bad.
So long. Farewell.
Even now, he still talks about raising the dead.
Always messing around.
Man, this is stupid. What people believe in is up to them, but living people shouldn't have to suffer because of the dead.
Of course.
The living are more precious than the dead, no matter what.
That's not something a coward like you should say.
Shut up. Leave me alone.
But there's one thing this case taught me. I thought there was a God watching over us, but there isn't after all. Not in this academy.
Yeah, you're right.
You're right.
Well, that's why we have to work together, right? Face it together. Our ultimate talents are the best weapons we have.
Gota do his best.
Then Gota do his best to keep everyone safe. Gota want to protect everyone.
But your talent is entomology. I don't want Shuichi to use his ultimate talent anymore. I'm getting sick of class trials.
You're right.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, your talent as an assassin is way more trouble. When are you gonna use that, huh?
Okay. I'll work hard until everyone trusts my ultimate talent.
Huh?
That's right.
It may not be possible now, but I'll put in the effort so everyone can trust me. I won't run away anymore. I want to survive and escape this place with everyone.
Maki. I see. I wonder how long that'll last. What if your true calling is a killer shows? Don't underestimate her. Maki Roll's one of my sidekicks.
Got a minute?
I don't remember being your sidekick. Also, didn't I tell you to stop calling me Maki Roll?
Oh, you guys are so close now. This must be the powerful bond of friendship. But I would have preferred it to happen sooner, especially not after losing 7 people. Hey, Neo, welcome to the stream. You're right. Only 9 people left now.
Well, what do you know? The dumbass can do basic math. That's right. 7 pieces of shit have been flushed away, and only 9 remain. Actually, by that calculation, doesn't that make you one of the pieces?
But just 9 of us. Humans are like weeds, too numerous to count. 7 of us dead doesn't mean much in the end. That's totally what the heartless robot is thinking, right? Right? No, I am not thinking that. Your blatant robophobia is simply inexcusable. But hey, none of us gave up, right? I know we're all gonna escape. I'm not gonna rely on a god, spirits, or the dead.
I believe in you.
Just you guys. I believe in all of you.
Okay.
Kaito,
Well, of course.
you're right. Those of us who remain can start over.
Hey,
Hold up. Keyboy needs to apologize to everyone for the whole student council thing. And there's only one kind of apology that I'm willing to accept.
How exciting.
Yank your head off and smash it onto the ground with all your strength. Got that?
no way.
I have never heard of such an intense form of apology. Well, seems like everything's settled for now. Even though we're missing her. And poor Himiko! Himiko just lost her two besties. I mean, seriously.
You alright?
Himiko, you okay? Anything Gonta can do to help? You can tell Gonta.
Hey,
I think we should let her have some space for now. That might be best for her.
okay.
I remember how I felt. Gonta understand.
You're so dumb.
God, Himiko is such a liar.
Huh?
Because I'm a liar.
Personally, I don't think lies are exactly a bad thing. Let's face it, you wouldn't have any free will if the world was comprised with just the truth.
But
But even then, I don't think it's good to lie to yourself, you know? Oh God, she's getting worse.
Right? What are you saying? Think about Himiko's feelings a little bit.
nuh-uh.
I only said this because I thought about it.
Because
Himiko's been lying to herself about her own feelings, so she's been holding back.
hey,
Hey, what are you repressing? What are you trying so hard to hold back? What? Hold back?
Expressing your feelings is perfectly natural. You shouldn't feel ashamed at all. So, if you feel like crying when you're talking to Angie, go ahead. Cry your eyes out. You'll feel better when you do. Well, I mean, laughing makes you feel better too. Venting your anger onto something can really cheer you up. Train your heart by crying, laughing, and venting your anger, Himiko.
Oh! Himiko needs a hug.
Tenko! Angie! I'm so sorry!
No.
I'm so lonely!
Yeah, she lost her two besties. She's so lonely.
I'm so lonely without you two! But I gotta survive. I still can't go to where you are. But I'm lonely. I'm so lonely without the both of you.
Himiko.
Damn it.
Himiko cried for a long time. She cried as if she was releasing all the emotions she had bottled up inside. I know! Himiko's such a cinnamon roll! She's a precious cinnamon roll who must be protected at all times! Before we knew it, as if lured by her doing so, we began crying.
Himiko!
The tears we shed, I can't even describe it. We were crying about what we had been through and what was to come. Sadness, hatred, frustration, discord, anger, love. Tears filled with emotion. But at the very least, they weren't tears of submission. They were tears to push us forward. After a while, Himiko finally calmed down. However...
Oh!
Carry Gonta?
Oh! Gonta is such a pure soul! And I hate when I say that because the pure souls always die. And Himiko is a pure soul. Gonta is a pure soul. I'm afraid for both of them. Gonta is too good for this world. Yes. See, that's the thing. Gonta always says Gonta has to be Gonta wants to be gentleman, but he already is a gentleman. Seriously.
No, she fine.
She's sleeping very peacefully.
She's all tuckered out after crying. Robots sleep well after leaking their oils too, right?
Yes, he's a gentle giant. Yeah, I know. Did she cry herself to sleep? It looks like Kiyome. Gonta is dad, Himiko's babe. Gotta take care of small bean. Yeah, I guess.
I have told you many times that I do not use oil as my fuel source.
But wow, that really surprised me. She passed out as soon as she stopped crying.
Yeah, she looks so peaceful sleeping like that.
She probably felt better after letting it all out, don't you think?
Yeah, I hope so.
Then Gonta carry Himiko to her room.
Make sure you focus real good on your back, you hear me?
Oh my god, Mew.
You'll need that focus if you want to feel her little mosquito bites poking ya.
Mew! Not now, Mew! Please, not now! Seriously, not now, Mew!
There's no way he'd do such a thing. Gonta is a gentleman after all.
Yes, Gonta is gentleman.
While we were heading back to the dorms, I suddenly noticed Kaito had stopped in his tracks.
Mew may just have a kink for everything at this point. Mew is basically one big human kink. Okay? Mew is kink personified. Seriously.
Kaito, what's wrong? Nothing. I just wanted to get some night air. Don't worry about me. Go on ahead.
Huh?
Are you sure?
Well,
Anyway, don't do something like this again. Okay? If you dislike scary things, then you should have said so earlier. I thought you were sick.
You worried about me?
Yeah.
worried about your stupidity. Now that the trial's over, you need to nap. Yeah, I know. Ah, still haven't warmed up to me, huh? But maybe not. But I feel like the walls we had up are coming down a little. You know? Perhaps those walls were her enemies. It seems like she doesn't want to wait anymore.
Got it.
Yeah, because of me.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe. But you sound like you're bragging, Kaito. Yeah, but like I said, I'm gonna get some air before I go back. You can go on ahead.
Okay.
Sure, got it. See you tomorrow.
Got it.
Yeah, see you tomorrow. After our goodbyes, I returned to my dorm room. I didn't notice what was going on with Kaito. Oh my god! Remember, this takes place decades after Danganronpa 3. Does Kaito have the COVID? Oh, he's coughing up blood. Oh, God. Damn it.
I don't have time to be dying. I still haven't gone into space yet.
Oh, my God, he's coughing up blood. Oh, God. That's not good.
Damn it. No way am I gonna die here. No way.
Oh, my God, Kaito is sick. And that's it for Chapter 3, folks. And we got Mysterious Mask. Oh, we got Kyo's mask. Oh, my God. Yep, we're saving, folks. Let's save over this. All right. No.
Hey there.
No. There we go. All right. We just saved, so let's go back to the main menu because that's where we're going to leave it for now, folks. That's where we're going to leave it for now, folks. Thank you so much for joining us. Now, remember, voting is open for the mini-fest. That means starting tomorrow, we're doing our week of Turf War. Turf War to mini-fest, folks. You know how we do it. So we will return to Danganronpa not next week, but the week after. So we'll start Chapter 4 on Friday, June 4th. That will be the next Danganronpa stream, Friday, June 4th. So be here for that. That's where we're going to start Chapter 4. So yeah. So we're halfway through Danganronpa V3 already. Trash the mask. I know, right? Well, maybe not. If Kaito's got the COVID, you know, we might need the mask, you know. Excuse me. This was intense. I wasn't even here for most of the trial. Yeah, I know. But that was so cringe at the end. Oh my God. Yeah, that's for his sister. At least the cringe was avenged. Or at least the cringe was balanced out by the fact that it turned out his sister actually hated his guts enough enough to help Monokuma exorcise him. That was the payoff I needed from that. That was the payoff I needed. That was the payoff I needed from that, folks. Even Monokuma has standards. I know, right? All right. So, yeah, June 4th, Chapter 4, Daily Life and Deadly Life. And we'll see if we can finally max out Maki. Because I think we already have two. I think we already have 2 fragments for Maki. So, we'll see if we can max Maki out during Chapter 4. Okay? All right then. Let's see. We had one raid tonight. We had a raid from Ranko Hoshino. Ranko Hoshino was last playing Paper Mario. Thank you again for that raid, Ranko. Always appreciated. Always nice to have you here. And give your follows to Ranko. She does an Animal Crossing stream every day. She does Splatoon. She does Mario Kart Wii. She does Link to the Past Randomizer. Like I said, right now she's been doing Paper Mario, though. And we also had some hosts as well from Kiyome, Chibi Tsunami, and Icy. All 3 of whom are also streamers. So shout all of them out as well, starting with Icy. Icy was last playing Kirby Air Ride, and I think that stream, I think she streamed that just before I went online. So yeah, hard to believe that apparently Psycho Bear does. Yeah, I know. Yep, even Monokuma has standards. You know it. But yeah, give your follows to Icy and see if we can. She says she's not in a rush to be affiliate, but let's see if we can at least get her there anyway, right? And then there's Kiyome. Let's shout them out. Kiyome was actually last playing Miitopia, not just chatting. But give them your follows. And although now Kiyome, you'll be able to play Miitopia on the Switch because Miitopia came out today. We will go back to Miitopia the week after Minifest because starting tomorrow we're just gonna do Turf War until Minifest because we gotta warm up because I am hella rusty. I haven't played too much Turf War since the last Minifest almost 2 months ago because the last Minifest was the first weekend of April and now this next Minifest is the last weekend of May. So I'm rusty. I have a feeling a bunch of us might be rusty. We need that week of warm-up. Okay. And also Chibi Tsunami draws. And let me just make sure I spell that right. There we go. Don't want to fat finger anything. Tsunami was last playing Genshin Impact. So pop all your follows right on that address there. All right, let us pop the credits, folks. And yes, right, tomorrow's stream, since it's going to be a regular Splatterday night live stream, it will start at 11 p.m. Eastern, not 8 p.m. So for tomorrow's stream, it's going to be our normal non-Danganronpa start time, 11 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. So let's roll those credits and let us consult the Raidometer. Let's consult the Raidometer. Come on. Pop in, Raidometer. There we go. All right, who's on? Who's ripe for the rating? Oh. Oh, God. All right. There's a lot of good choices here. Let's see. Oh God, you know what? There's actually someone here who I like that I've never had the opportunity to raid before. We're gonna raid a VTuber by the name of Yuxiu. And Yuxiu is just chatting right now, but I like Yuxiu. Yuxiu is definitely a high energy, high cute streamer. So let's raid her. And until tomorrow night, you know what to do. Follow and subscribe. Join the Particle Acceleration. You can also join us on Discord, !Discord in the chat, or just scroll down to where it says join the Particle Acceleration on Discord. And it would help if I spelled Discord right. Until tomorrow, I'm DJ Particle. Remember, we are also raising money for St. Jude Play Live. So if you want to donate to the cause, you can use the donate buttons. You can use the donate button, or you can do !charity. Let me do that link there. And that didn't work because I hit a wrong button. There we go. You can use that link too if you want to donate, or while I'm online, you can also pop bits too, and I will add bits to the hopper. So until tomorrow, I'm DJ Particle. I'm out of here. Peace.